Hello.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh no, my VTuber's still on. My VTuber's still on. There's two of me. What is this? Whoa, whoa, wowie, wow, 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 wow.
Whoa, that's so wild.
I know it's so crazy. Oh my god. Uh, all right. So I need to actually set up the overlay for the stream. Let me. Where's me?
Oh, you got a new overlay.
Yeah, we got a new overlay for Heart of the Woods. I forgot to post it in a little group chat, I think.
Oh,
But
let's see this shit.
yes, very foresty, very wintry, very storybooky, fitting for the adventure that awaits us in Heart of the
I
Woods.
love all our little chibis just scattered.
Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, totally a new scene I made just for this. I totally didn't just reuse the scene from Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah,
Oh, you got a
totally.
new overlay.
Yeah, it's a
You have a
new
scab
overlay.
addiction, don't you?
What'd you say?
You have a scab addiction, don't you?
I think we already knew that.
I've actually been okay. I've actually been chilling on the Skeb commissions as of late. Um, but no, all the overlays that we do for these visual novel streams are done by Skysuki. She's my little overlay person for whenever I need an overlay for these visual novel playthroughs. I commission her for each one. Uh, there you are. There's Yugi Suki. You go there. Boop. And there's the soap. Boop. How do I turn off the lock on? There we go. Okay, Alt.
Uh,
Here's me. There we go. Okay, that's relatively center. That'll do. And Jamie, I guess you can. Where do I put you? Where do I put Jamie?
where does Jamie want to go? That's the question.
Jamie, where do you want me to put you, buddy?
I think Jamie might want to be in the corner.
In the corner?
Yeah, you need to get like a cock chair for Jamie.
A cook chair for Jamie?
Yeah, well, this is what's it called? This whole thing is like Yuri, right?
Uh-huh.
So Jamie's just gonna be sitting there watching it, you know?
How is it? How is that different than than the rest of us? Because well, I mean, Yuki's a woman, but like
The rest of the things, I mean, I'm assuming the characters are actually going to like kiss in this one.
Oh yeah, they will. They'll do
The other
things
one, it was kind
that
of like
will.
limited to. The other ones were kind of limited to like them kind of flirting, but nothing really happening, you know?
Yeah. Oh no, they will also
This
do
one,
other
I think,
things.
is more focused on that.
They will also do other things
Is
that
it,
will be alluded to, but I can't won't be allowed to show on stream because I'm playing the safer word
the,
version of this. Sadly.
so,
Oh,
you
wait,
see, what I said was
there's an
a
alternate
joke.
version.
Yes. There is a not safe for work version with everything you would expect.
Okay, so
Ooh.
did they do the thing where it's like oh, and said
They hold
and fades to
hands.
black, and then it comes back and it's like, oh wow, that was really fun.
Yeah, yes, actually, we might even get to that. And that literally happens in like one of the early parts of the game. We might get that this stream. We might not, but that literally happens. Which you could have just like, oh dang,
Oh,
that sex was so poggers.
oh, oh! They just straight up just say it was. Oh,
But no, this is an actual Yuri visual novel. Woman will kiss other woman. It will happen. No
yeah, that's what I was
illusion.
saying.
No
That's why I
Yuri
was
dating.
saying. That
No
is why I
edging.
was. That is why I was saying that Jamie needs a cock check because Jamie's not going to be involved. Jamie's not a character, you know.
uh, I don't know, Jamie. What do you think, buddy? What do you think? Do you want a little chair or something, or are you good hanging on the what do you call that? Like the little gold outline on the cover of like storybooks. is just
the
the outline.
border?
Or...
Filigree?
Yeah, he's kind of just sitting on the filigree.
It's just called the border.
The border. The border. All right, let me actually get the game because thankfully I don't.
You know what I found weird? I only found out like 2 weeks ago. Apparently, in America, well, I think it's in a lot of places, not just in America. But apparently, when you use you don't call the parentheses a bracket. You call the square brackets brackets. But we call those square brackets, and the parentheses are brackets.
Huh.
For us.
I've never. Weird. Where are you? Because I actually have this one downloaded. It is available. This game is available on Steam. Should any of you wish to purchase it, but I bought it directly, so I have it on my computer somewhere. There you are. There we go. Let me get you. Where is? All right, we have the. Is there no audio source for the visual novel? What the? Okay, well, I'll change the Heart of the Woods as well. There we go. I'll duct tape it. Jamie, are you sleeping? I think you were supposed to say something there. Jamie, buddy, come on! It's. Why are you sleeping? We've been live for like 4 hours, buddy. Come on. I know no one's.
Jamie's only gonna wake up when the Yuri starts. You know.
Okay.
Jamie does not care. Jamie does not care about anything but the Yuri. You know.
Where are you? There you go. Now you can hear the mini music. Also, I'm gonna give me a second. I gotta wake Jamie up. Jamie, wake up! Jamie, wake up! Wake up! Whoa, wake up! Wake up! Okay.
Wake up! Wake up! Grab your clothes up, put a little makeup.
He should be awake now. I just had to go over here and give him a little shake. Shake him a little bit. Shake him a little bit off camera. But he's good. He's awake now. Play with the vision of.
Why'd you leave your keys up on the table?
There we go. Okay, we should have it all in there. All right. I was hoping Leah would be able to make it today, but I do not think she is going to make it, sadly. So we will be starting without her. We should be good though. We should be good with just the three of us.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone good to
I
go?
have some coffee brewing, so I'll need to step away for like 2 minutes, but after that I'll be good. But that's after it's done, so it'll be like in a few minutes. So we could probably start. I'll just be like, I need a moment.
Okay, we can just yap for a little bit then. We can just yap.
I'm sure we will.
I'll yap.
Okay. I'm ready for the yapping. Do it, Soap. Give us your yaps.
Chomp chomp.
Are you gonna yap stuff? I thought you said you were gonna yap. This is the opposite of the thing you said you were gonna do. This is the anti-yap.
The unyappening of soap.
Unyappening. Are we sure we didn't pick up negative soap here?
So anti-soap.
The anti-soap. Soap is basic, right? Like soap and like not soap himself is basic, but like the acidity of soap is like it's very basic. It's like not acidic at all, right?
Yes, soap is a base.
Okay. So what? So the opposite of soap would be acidic. We got the anti-soap would it be just like lemon juice? Because I know lemon juice is acidic. Like citric is acidic, but like, is it like?
So let me look at. I think it's 9 to 10, which would make the opposite be 4 or 5. Yeah, it's 2 up, 2 down, or 3 up and 3 down. Yeah, 4 or 5 on the acidity. A mild, so that's a mild acid. So citric acid could work.
Okay. So anti-soap could be, I guess, just
Lemons.
lemon juice, lemon juice. Is battery acid super acidic, or is that like?
Tends to be. Battery acid, I believe, is nitric. Let's see. Sulfuric. Yeah. Okay. So sulfuric acid is very acidic. Yes.
Okay.
Also, let me see. Is that happening to soap or you?
Yeah,
Yap.
Yep.
No, it's me. I'm slightly hearing myself. So okay, so probably took his headset off and is coming through like the microphone. I barely hear myself though. It's not like a kind where it's gonna bother me.
Yeah. So if you are talking, we cannot hear you, buddy. Voice off. Well, how has your day been so far, Yuki?
It has just begun. I woke up like about an hour ago and then had steak for dinner, and well, I guess I call it dinner, but it's actually breakfast because I'm on an inverted schedule like a heathen. But had that for breakfast and came up here for the voice acting and just sat on my pot of coffee, but not much has happened yet.
I kind of had a similar start to my day. I woke up at 2 p.m. I made coffee, ate some blueberries, and then booted up stream so I can do the Age of Wonders 4 collab that I was doing earlier. And that was very fun. That was awesome. Made some new femboy friends. Got to meet a few new VTubers. It was fun to play a 4X game on stream. Yeah, we just checked out Age of Wonder 4. It's like a 4X game, kind of like Civ, but it's fantasy, and the combat is turn based and stuff. Very fun. Only thing that I think would have improved those streams is if so. I don't know if any of you guys in chat have played Civilization 5 or 6 multiplayer before, but for those games, you have an option to toggle a turn timer that the farther you get into the game gives you more time, and if that timer reaches 0, it just goes to the next turn, even if it's in the middle of your turn. So that way it keeps the game going. The only thing that would have been nice for Age of Wonders 4, because there were a few times where I think at least everyone there did at least once. So I'm not like targeting a single person there in the collab. Every single person made this mistake, including me, where we would just forget to click end turn button, and a turn would take like 5 minutes every now and again, and that dragged out the game a little bit. So that's something that would be nice if they add to the game. Excuse me. Yes. So, you okay there, buddy?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Soap.
Hi. Sorry, I need to go help with stuff.
No worries, homie.
I'm here though. I'm here.
Yeah.
Why'd you say it like that?
Yeah. I don't know.
I did not say it like that.
A little bit like that. A little bit like that. Yeah. Are we good to begin our adventure? You said you had to do something real quick, right?
Yeah, I'm just pouring coffee into my cup and then adding creamer to it. That's all. It'll take like a minute.
Okay. But yeah, what about you, Soap? How's your day been?
David, I woke up 41 minutes ago.
you both.
I literally woke up before stream.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I woke up as it was meant to start. Before that?
Yeah, before that.
Before that, I gave my sister and her friends a lift to one of my sister's friends' house so they could all sleep over there. After they were in town getting drunk. Do you guys use that like terminology when you're talking about going into like where you go do the drinking and stuff, like where all the clubs are? Do you refer to it as in town, go to town, going to town, you know?
Nah.
That sort of thing?
Oh. We usually just say we're going out to drink, or we're going to the bar or something.
Yeah,
I think
hitting
it's
the bars or going out drinking. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more because I'm in like a... Oh, I don't know, because I feel like they do that in Melbourne as well. I have to like ask someone like Dan.
You could say you're going out on the town, and that includes
going out on the town.
Stuff. Yeah.
No, we just like going to town. Like if someone said I'm going to town tonight, people would know that they're going out drinking. I don't know if that's like exclusively like rural areas, or they just in the cities as well, because I feel like it would be a bit weird to say it like in Melbourne City, because it's not like you're not going to like the... I'm sure there's a lot of areas you can go to drink in Melbourne.
Yeah. If you said that in the US, people would assume you're just going out to run errands or something. Like, oh, I'm going into town later. Like you're going to the grocery store or you're going to the bank or just various errands.
Yeah, if you lived somewhere kind of rural, yeah, that would mean like you're gonna go up to where there's shopping and stuff.
We only use it for drinking.
Nope.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean super rural. I meant like.
We grew up in a small town.
Yeah.
We were going to the store than drinking. Yeah.
Yeah, if someone said I'm going to town, then everyone would assume that they're going to do drinking. Yeah, that's. I don't know if that. Maybe it's because the place I live in is called Townsville.
Maybe that's why.
But it's like. It's also because we only have like one specific we have like one specific street which has all the like nightclubs and stuff in it. I mean, it's only a 200,000 population city, so it's not huge, but it's not small. It's kind of just in a very average city size,
Gotcha.
What else? It's still pretty big. Yeah, I mean it's decent sized. It's like sitting in like that. Yeah, it's not really rural. I was meaning rural in comparison to like. Some people think Townsville's rural. All right, I wouldn't say it is. It's still a city. And there's like massive suburbs. But some people say, oh, it's just a rural city, and it's like, bro, well, how does that work? I guess it's because there's not any city, not any large city within fucking 3 hours of us. And then if you want to go downwards, it's like it's fucking like 16 hours until you reach fucking Brisbane.
Gotcha. Hey. Is everyone ready to start?
I guess so. We really want to.
Fine.
If you have to.
If we gotta, I guess we can play the visual novel.
Don't worry, but I will if you really want to.
I guess we'll do a fantasy adventure where women kiss multiple times.
Oh my god!
I've been guessing. Wait a minute. Wait,
so
I'm awake now.
Girls kissing. Cool.
Actually, I don't want to look at girls kissing. I don't want to look at anyone kissing. Kissing is gross.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry. Punz, July 1st has passed. There's no more kissing allowed.
Oh no! Oh no! I completely forgot. Oh no! What are we gonna do?
I don't want to look at gay kissing. I don't want to look at straight kissing. I don't want to look at kissing in general. Everyone has cooties. Girl cooties, boy cooties. Kissing is gross.
So you wouldn't kiss STB?
No, she has cooties.
Okay. First time you beat STB, you're like, no kiss, no, get away from me, no.
Hope is not going to kiss his girlfriend.
SMH. Yep, exactly, Nyan. These are just two straight women holding hands, looking into their eyes lovingly. A very straight action. Very straight. And not gay. Maybe we should start this quickly before the authorities find this. Where they find this this contraband. Right. Chapter. All right. So. Okay. So how something we didn't really discuss when we were just doing voices. So the way this story works is they will swap POV sometimes. Currently, this is your POV, Yuki. This is your character's POV, and we can tell by the color of the overlay. So light green is the character, and also tell us when they swap. Do you want me to read the narration for your character, or do you want to read your narration for your character?
So are you the narrator in this game? Is there a narrator in this game consistently enough, or are you going to be voicing a character?
There is no third-person narrator in this game. Like there was, it literally swaps POV.
There is, but for everyone's POV, right?
Yeah. So like this is currently your character's thoughts right now, Yuki. So it's her narration, but then it might swap to Soap's character later, and then the narration there is then Soap's character's thoughts. So it's like. So it's a first-person narration for whatever POV we're at.
If you're voicing your own character, then we should probably do our own narrations.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to agree with that.
Right, sounds good. So,
A Winter Wonderland.
Oh, so again. Are you back again?
Oh yeah, actually share the video. Gotta share the thing so you can actually see it and not see the delay on the screen. There you go. Okay, can you guys see? Should see it now in the Discord stream.
Oh, you're right. Otherwise, there will be like an hour of delay because we'll be looking at this.
Yeah.
And my freaking. Oh, also I can't. Oh, I can hear things. Wow, their sound cool.
Yeah, their sound.
That's loud. 1 second.
I might turn it down a little bit because even for stream.
Oh no, I could just turn down the. I don't know how to actually sound on stream. I physically can't. There we go.
There we go. All right, can you guys hear it fine, stream? Can you hear the sound of the this rumbling we're hearing?
Rumbling. I think it's a train.
Yeah, it sounds like a train.
That's how this place was pitched to us, out in the middle of a forest with an unpronounceable name in a village that time forgot. In the email, it sounded like every other ghost hunter's paradise that we could get messaged about, isolated and antiquated, with a tourism board encouraging hokey effects and gaudy billboards. The vast majority of those emails go unanswered. If Tara weren't so capricious, this one probably would have too. But no, something about journeying into the middle of nowhere for a month struck her fancy. And like always, I let myself get dragged into it, so here I am, for the last time. The train beats out a slow, monotonous rhythm beneath us. It's an older machine, the sort that looks like it's supposed to take us to a wizarding school, or that should be in a museum. When I bought the tickets, I thought we'd be getting on something a bit more modern. Oops. I shifted in my seat, the tattered cushion and wooden boards doing little to soothe the pain in my back. We've been on this train for 12 hours, and I can feel every one of them in my bones.
Ooh, 12-hour train ride, Jesus.
Those benches are lay-downable. There's nobody else on here.
Yeah, exactly. It's empty.
Tara's been out for the past 6, upright but fast asleep. If the bumpy ride bothers her, she doesn't show it. The paperback she was reading dangles low in her hand, in danger of losing her spot in the book. I scuff my feet across the floor, kicking at nothing. As tired as I am, I'm afraid for our journey to end, for Tara to wake up, to have to talk to her. I'm almost offended that she can sleep. She should be as preoccupied as I am, fighting off intrusive thoughts and wondering what to say. You wouldn't know from looking at her that we've barely spoken for 3 days. That's how long ago I told her that this would be our last trip for the show together, and that I was quitting once we got back home. Everything since then, packing, booking our tickets, finding someone to take care of the cat while we're gone, happened in a blur. We've been cordial, but that's it. My heart hurts, but it tells me I made the right decision. Yawning, I lean back against my seat and pretend it's comfortable. The cushions are unnoticeable, nearly firm as the wooden floor beneath us. A heater in the corner hems and haws like an old man, but it's not nearly powerful enough to fight off the chill. I desperately wish that I could sleep, too. But one of us needs to be awake when we get to the station, and that should be any minute now. Plus, I've never been able to fall asleep on planes or trains anyway. My eyes are sore, and I rub one of them as I press my cheek to the cold window. Outside, it may as well be another world compared to the city we left behind. If not for the moonlight, I wouldn't be able to see anything, but the soft white glow makes the snow and nearby forest glisten like it's under some sorceress's spell. A winter wonderland. The trees are all bare save for the blanket of snow that covers them. Their empty branches look like something out of a kid's Halloween movie, shaking in the wind as if possessed. They seem to stretch on forever, farther than I can even see. It's more like an ocean than a forest. Morgan certainly wasn't exaggerating when she said this place was remote. Intermittent lights flicker amongst the trees in the distant darkness, which I assume come from either winter campers or hermits. I'd call them crazy, but I'm about to be in the exact same position. Something catches my eye, way out in the woods. One of the trees, barely visible, seems to shake in a different way than the rest, as if blown by a different breeze. A thin layer of frost is beginning to form outside the window as I push my face against it, turning to try and find whatever it is I saw. It's gone, though. It was almost certainly never even there to begin with. Either my eyes were playing tricks on me or the moonlight was. I sigh and sit back again, allowing my eyes to barely close. I won't fall asleep. I'll just... I'm jostled back into alertness as the train lurches harder than before. There's a shrill whistling sound, then the shudders of the train grow stronger as we begin to slow down. The driver hits the brakes. We're almost there. Across from me, Tara is undisturbed. Somehow, she still hasn't dropped her book. Apparently, she's less clumsy when she's asleep. Through the frosted window, I can see the lights of what must be Eisenfeld as we... Yeah. Eisenfeld as we approach the station. They're few and far between, like scattered stars. The buildings appear to be placed sporadically, nestled on and around a hill. As we round a bend, the village goes out of sight, once more. I can't really put this off any longer. I lean over and shake Tara's shoulder. Hey, wake up, we're almost there. Without opening her eyes, Tara mumbles a response. Tara is Soap.
Tara is?
Or is he?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep, that's you, Soap.
Okay. How close is almost?
Seriously? I don't know. Couple minutes?
Okay, I'm getting up.
She isn't getting up. I mean it. If you sleep through the stop, we're just going to...
I just realized I've got the fucking stream open, not the actual, Discord one. Hang on. I'm up, Mads.
Oh no. Soap is gonna be on the Omega delay.
Yeah,
Soap
there's
on
a
the
mega
5
delay in
second
it.
delay.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I got it open now. I should open this on the side though. There we go.
She finally opens her eyes. I cut off the end of my sentence, not sure if I was serious or not. We're not even there yet, and we're already snappy. God, I wish I could sleep just a little longer, I tell myself.
You excited?
A little bit. Lie. You?
Kinda nervous still.
What is there to be nervous about? We've done this 1,000 times.
Yeah, well, This isn't like those other 1,000 times. And you know that.
She shrugs again, not meeting my eyes.
I don't know, Maddie. I'm sorry. Let's chill.
Yeah, sorry. We lapse into silence. At least when she was asleep, it wasn't awkward. I just want off this train. I want to be distracted by going to the cabin and taking in the new sights. Any minute now.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
I know you're like not super thrilled to be here.
She pauses, likely hoping for me to disagree. I don't.
But let's just be cool, okay? Let's just try and have a good time.
I breathe a deep sigh and let it out slowly. She's right. I'm committed to this trip. I can at least make it easy on myself. Yeah, okay. Sorry for getting bitchy. I'm tired.
I feel you. Hey, how do I look?
Like you just slept for 6 hours on a train.
That bad, huh?
She messes with her hair in some attempt to improve its state. The results are unnoticeable at best.
Hopefully it's good enough for Morgan.
Fisher.
Morgan Fisher.
If she's meeting her online hero or whatever, then I doubt she'll care if your hair's a mess.
God, I hope not. I don't want to end up in some fashion faux pas fit?
Faux pas.
What does that mean? Faux pas?
Basically like you made a mistake.
Oh.
You know, like TMZ.
Aren't they just called fashion fails? Or are they just called like...
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. But for real though, if she's super fangirly, then let's just get her out. Let's just let her get it out of her system, and hopefully she won't make things weird later.
Making things get weird later is kind of her specialty, though.
Yeah, true. But hey, it got us to 250,000 subs, so like, we must have been doing something right. Are they like paid subs or like YouTube subs?
I think these are
I think YouTube. Is this originally Japanese?
No, this is not Japanese.
Okay, so it could be either then. If it's originally Japanese, it's almost always YouTube.
I mean, yeah. But then there's also, what was the other thing I was gonna say? So wait, did these people like seen ghosts in the past? Is that gonna be explained later, or I guess it will.
There'll probably be more
I don't need to
details.
ask that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if they're like, you know, they've done stuff and they haven't found anything, but they've like had good stories, and so that's why people watch them, or they have actually found like evidence and shit, and that's what's going on.
We'll have to find out.
I guess we'll find out.
We shall see.
I guess we'll find out.
Shall see if YouTuber Soap has found any paranormal activity.
YouTuber Soap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm such a good YouTuber. I uploaded 2 of my VODs. And then
I'm so proud of
them.
You. Oh, never mind. I just nod. I still can't help but fixate on how everything she says is in past tense. It's over after this. It's fully my decision. All I have to do is say the words and things will go back to normal. I doubt Tara would ever bring it up again. If I asked her not to. It'd be so easy.
Art of the Woods. Welcome to...
So is it fully a visual novel, or does it have a little bit of choosing aspect? Because it popped out to that screen and I thought you were going to have to click where you wanted to go.
Nope, this is fully a visual novel. There are a handful of choices, though.
Okay. Still yellow. Okay. We step off the train and into another world. A frigid wind saps the heat from my body almost immediately, as if it had been waiting until we arrived to pelt us until our skin felt like it was burning. I instinctively wrap my arms around myself to try to preserve what little body heat I have left, but it doesn't change a thing. I might as well not be wearing a coat for all the good mine does. As nice as it is to have the moon keeping things from being completely pitch black, I could really go for some cloud cover right about now. Anything to keep some warmth around us. Tara doesn't even notice the cold. Armed with nothing but her signature jacket, she seems immune to the chill. She oohs and ahs all over the rustic train platform, like there might be a ghost hiding in the rafters.
Damn. Tara rocking the... I'm wearing shorts in the, well, it's 50 degrees out fit, I guess.
Wait, was she actually wearing shorts?
No, I don't think she's actually wearing shorts, but like, from what it sounds like, they're in the middle of nowhere.
I went down to,
cold.
when I was down in Melbourne, people were saying it's cold when it wasn't cold. And I'm from fucking a climate where it doesn't really get below like fucking 10 degrees ever. And like, it was like 8 degrees some days, and I was like, yeah, it's chilly, but like, I just need to wear a jumper. And like, you need to wear a big coat. And I was like, no, I'm good.
I mean, it must be kind of cold because like there's fresh snow on the trees and everything, right? So like, it's gotta be.
Oh no, here this looks like it'd be freezing. Like, they're literally freezing. It's got like ice and it's nighttime.
Yeah.
I was yeah. I'm talking about like in Melbourne, it was like it got to 8 degrees sometimes, and then they're like, my grandparents are like, well, you need to wear a big like jumper or a big like coat over the jumper that you're wearing. It's like, no, it's not that. It's not that cold.
Yeah, I sometimes when I was in school, I would wear like shorts when I was in like high school, when it was like, you know, like 50 degrees or whatever. But like past that, like no, I had to put sweatpants on or something. To point the classic, I wear shorts unless it's literally freezing. Me too, Punz? Hell yeah, Yan.
Just a minute later, the train rumbles off into the night, leaving us behind, not a single passenger boarded. Tara watches it go, nodding in approval.
Okay, this place is already killing me in terms of the atmosphere. I feel like I should have read that more excited. I don't know how I'm supposed to read these.
It's okay. It's like she's completely forgotten to the uncomfortable energy that had filled the train back to her usual overly excited self.
Yeah.
I should probably be better. But instead, I can't help feeling jealous of how she can just shake it off. It's hard because things like this don't really have cues as to how you are supposed to put the emotion in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also, this does by default come with English voice acting, so like you would hear it in the voice actors talking, but obviously I have that disabled.
That's why. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But at least her Maddie's narration is at least being like, oh, she sounds excited afterwards, but I don't know.
I mean, are these also voice acted? Or is it just the things they say?
I believe just the things they say.
Yeah. She has a little pocket camera that she's been carrying with her, and she uses it to take a few pictures of the inky blackness surrounding us. I glance upward at the lights which hang from the ceiling. They're small candles lit with real flame, as opposed to electric. One of them has blown out and swings uselessly in the breeze.
Damn.
They're about as ineffective as keeping away the darkness as my coat is at keeping me warm. The low light will surely ruin Tara's photos, but she's snapping away without a care. You know none of those are actually going to be visible, right? She ignores me. I should probably just let her enjoy the moment.
When is it set?
Modern day.
Monday? Okay.
Yeah.
His place really does feel super eerie. Listen. I wanted to say, doesn't it? But like, it's not there. But it felt like
you've been out.
No, it felt like, doesn't it? It felt like, doesn't it? Should have gone there, but it didn't go there. So I was gonna say, doesn't it? And then I was like, wait, no, that doesn't. It's not there. I tried to autocomplete it.
I've done that a few. I do that a few times in reading it. I just add words that aren't there.
If you guys ever want to,
Sometimes it just feels like they should be. Well, it's not because I want to spice it up. It's just my brain auto-completes things sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Your brain already knows the intent of the sentence, so you are just it completes what the sentence is. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though the sentence could be said without it.
I do, and it soon becomes apparent what she's referring to. The silence all around us. It's quiet. Even the sound of the train has faded, leaving us in total solitude, except for some background music.
Wind blowing in the background. Although I do love the silence of winter. That, like, when you, like, during a snowstorm, where you just hear like the silence of, like.
Mm-hmm. Because the snow dampens all the sound, and it gets really quiet. It's really nice.
What the fuck is a snowstorm?
The only thing I hear is the snail in my ear that never stops screaming.
The snail?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Please no.
Oh no.
I love snails.
Oh no.
Snails are like my favorite thing.
Is that so?
I love snails so much.
They're neat.
The flickering light. The flickering light. I'm gonna move on before somebody clicks the damn button. The flickering lights of Eisenfeld seem impossibly far away, though I know it can't be more than half an hour's walk.
Oh, it's so quiet. Isn't that cool? We're definitely not in Kansas anymore. They're from Kansas?
That is an American saying that comes from Wizard of Oz, I believe.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz.
because
she is teleported away from Kansas into an alternate dimension.
I remember that actually. I actually remember that. What was I gonna say? I actually did like I did a state quiz the other day. What do you reckon my percentage was?
50.
I'm gonna say 30.
It was like 80.
Damn.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
That's better than most Americans, Soap.
I know, right? I like geography though. I'm like a nerd when it comes to geography. Yeah. I love looking at maps, and I like talking about. I like talking to people who are from certain areas about like things to do with like that area.
All right, now somebody hit Soap with the Balkan states map so that he can fill that out.
Balkan states map?
Yeah, a map of the Balkan states without the labels on them, and you can label the countries in the Balkan states.
Oh yeah, no, I know a lot of the Balkan countries.
Anytime, like, I can do almost all of Europe, but the moment I hit the Balkans, I just flatline.
I used to be able to do them 100%. I'd need to like practice them like maybe a couple times, but I'd get back there pretty quick.
Anyways, that's one way to put it. I strained my eyes and ears looking for any hint of Morgan, who's supposed to be here, supposed to be picking us up. You'd think the sound of a car's engine would carry pretty far out here.
For real though, I think this could be the place where we finally get some hard evidence. Something solid. Is that better? Is that more excited sounding?
Yes, it's very excited sounding.
Okay.
Proud of yourself.
Cool. Yeah, I just, sometimes I like to put actual effort into things.
Yeah. She says this every time, but she usually sounds like she means it more.
Just look at it. Something's got to be out there. I can feel it. So they've never had hard evidence.
No.
Yikes.
We both look off towards the trees. From the train, it was difficult to see where they ended. Here, on the platform, it's impossible. My expectations aren't any higher than usual, though, which is to say, non-existence. I wonder if Tara really believes what she's saying either. When she speaks again, her voice is quiet.
There's up. There we go.
What?
Up.
That would be the perfect send-off, wouldn't it?
Her words sting.
Nice things about rewinding in this game is that if I try and there's no log, I can just rewind lines.
Oopsie, I pressed space one more time. No, I have to. No, I can just press back.
Did you read this, Yuki?
Her words, yeah, her words sting.
Oh.
Damn it. Not here. Not already. I want to try and deflect away from this somehow, to set her back on her path. Let her enjoy this moment without me spoiling it. Who knows? Maybe this will be the one that finally gets you a con panel so you don't have to crash someone else's.
That was one time, and that panel would have sucked without me. That's...
Yeah. Showed up at someone else's panel at like Comic-Con or something. Just went, "Yep, that's me. I'm Tara. I'm a pretty famous YouTuber." The 250,000.
Well, it's it would have been part of the. They would have been part of the same space, surely.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big deal. Her voice has an edge of her typical bravado again. It's a relief to hear. She returns to her camera, and I give myself a moment to try and take in my surroundings. Supernatural or not, there's something oddly serene about this place. That said, I'd like it a lot more if it wasn't so damn cold. I shiver and cross my arms even tighter. Surely Morgan will be here soon.
I can't wait to see the village tomorrow. I hope it's like one of those museum exhibits with the little replica towns and people. Oh, have you seen that city, that like thing in the place in Japan that has all like the dolls? Like, it's got like a bunch of, like everyone started moving away from this like town, and then they started replacing every person who moved away with like a doll of them. That's really fucking weird.
That sounds like a horror movie or something. Like you wake up one day and your neighbor is like replaced with like a doll, and then as the days go by, more and more are replaced until you're the last one left.
Well,
yeah, and they're the scary porcelain dolls that people like collecting.
No, these dolls are like they're like what do you call it? I don't know how to explain it. You have to look it up. I don't know. They're like made of material. They're not made of like I guess everything's technically made of material, but like, I mean, soft material. Soft material, not like hard material. They're like soft dolls.
Like wax dolls?
No, not. I said not a hard material. Wax is hard.
No, wax can be. I mean, ooh, excuse me.
Like
Wax is soft when it's melted, but it.
Like cloth.
No, it's not
stuffing.
like they're like cloth and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like cloth and stuffing.
Okay.
Why am I so bad at
Like
explaining
plushies.
things?
They're like the plushy type of doll.
Okay. I feel like those would get destroyed by like the elements, though, right? They're like also often not like wax or something.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure the people who left in the town maintain the things because it's like a tourist attraction at this point.
You could also like waterproof the outside of them so that the rain doesn't bother them. But they would wear down in the elements. Yeah. Also in hard ones. In what way?
What? Like architecturally? Wait, I lost. It took too long to go to the next thing. What? How do we get to the architecturally?
You're like, I can't wait to see the village.
Oh, okay, yeah, the village. I can't wait to see the village. Okay. Sorry.
Line like that. No, you're good. So. It's Yuki.
Alright, she sounds out the words slowly.
All rustic and old-timey.
I can't imagine that it'll be different from home. They've got to be modern enough for Morgan to watch Terra Normal after all.
Terra Normal? That's the name of the podcast? Is it podcast? Or is it a...
Oh.
I actually don't know if it's edited videos or podcast. I guess it would be edited videos.
Yeah, probably. After like look, if they're going after like supernatural stuff, it would be like edited down, like to do with like ghost hunters and all that.
Paranormal activity?
I will say, I guess that if pretty good day for a spook podcast, I guess.
If you're expecting people to be walking around in monocles and waistcoats, you're going to be disappointed.
And here I thought I'd finally get a chance to show up how amazing I'd look in a top hat.
I'm sure you'd be the teen heartthrob of the Victorian era. She gives me a brief snort of amusement. Her responses feel more muted than usual, but the fact that we're still able to banter is a good sign. I'm glad that I can cheer her up, even if I was the cause of her low mood in the first place.
Oh, dare you.
However, after a moment, she looks back at me. Her expression is serious for once.
Okay, so about Morgan. Like I said before, let's give her a chance to get all the excitement out of the way first. We should be nice and friendly, but let's try to keep it professional.
I never thought I'd hear you, of all people, say that. I find myself flashing back to all the unprofessional situations I've had to extricate Tara from, ranging from bad one-night stands to actual police custody.
What the fuck?
There are lots of ways I could describe Tara, but professional is definitely not one of them.
So, not professional.
Shook. The happy-go-lucky character is unprofessional? What?
No way.
Hey, I usually make a good first impression. It's just the second impression and beyond that you gotta watch out for. I'm doing finger guns.
Are those
I guess you're the funds.
I do finger guns.
Damn.
I laugh out loud at
I'm
that.
good at picking them.
I laugh out loud at that, smirking, and I catch her smirking before she looks away. She can play cool all she wants, but I can tell from the way she's bouncing up and down that she's undeniably excited for this fangirling she mentioned. It's usually one of her favorite parts. I'm sure a little ego boost will go a long way right about now.
Gotta pop up that soap ego.
I can feel myself hopping back and forth slightly as well, but that's more out of a desire to keep my blood flowing. Thankfully, it isn't too long before I can see the silhouette of someone approaching through the storm. Oh, thank God.
That's you soap.
Oh. That's gotta be her, right?
Given that we're the only people out here, I really hope so.
So I'm guessing this is gonna be you, Punz.
Yes. That's me, guys.
Sorry, bad time for me to take a drink of my coffee. As the girl gets closer, she gets easier to see. She's not exactly an imposing figure, but she moves with purpose. She's carrying a large thermos, which she raises in greeting as she approaches. I wave back. One of the first things I notice about her is that for some ungodly reason she's not wearing a coat. All she's got on to protect her from the frigid weather is what looks like a hand-knit sweater, much like Tara. Once she reaches the platform, she greets us with nothing more than a tired smile and a small nod. Not exactly the geeking out Tara was expecting.
Hey there, you two.
Huh.
Sorry I'm late.
Her voice is friendly, but flat. She sounds like she hasn't slept in days. Tara looks a little taken aback by how subdued she is. Recovering quickly, she puts on her big celebrity grin.
Celebrity grin.
I've got a celebrity.
Oh, no worries. Are you Morgan?
That's right. It's really nice to meet you, Tara.
Morgan's neutral smile. Sorry, I read neutral on the line below before I read the word. Morgan's smile does seem to grow warmer as she greets her, but her face quickly regains a neutral expression a moment later. I can see Tara's smile faltering as she realizes that this is clearly the maximum amount of geeking out this girl is capable of. To her credit, she recovers well.
Oh, likewise. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. Maybe not that well.
Damn, Tara really was waiting for that ego boost.
Tara extends her hand, and Morgan gives her a brief handshake before turning to me.
You're Madison, right? I think we spoke online already.
Just Maddie is fine. Nice to meet you. She shakes my hand as well. It's a firm, friendly handshake that ends as quickly as it began. Before she continues, she takes another sip from her thermos. I find myself wishing for a cup of coffee too. Me as well.
I also take a sip from my drink, my cider. It really is nice to meet the two of you. I'm sure you receive lots of invitations, so I'm glad you were interested in mine.
Are you kidding? A remote village in the middle of a huge forest? There's no way I'd pass that up. I've heard all kinds of stories about things you'll find in places like this.
Hopefully not too many, or I won't have anything new for you.
Ruway. Oh, I'm sure you've got something I'll be interested in. feel like I should just respond with true A. I feel like that would have made more sense, you know?
True A.
True A.
True, innit?
People actually, in Australia, a lot of people make fun of how often people in Queensland say A.
Really?
Yeah.
Real smooth, Tara. So much for being professional. I could see Morgan's mouth twitch slightly at the comment. I can only hope it was something closer to a smile than a grimace.
Tomorrow I can show you around the village. There isn't too much out of the ordinary there, but I'm sure you can find a few things that interest you.
That would be wonderful. We can go sightseeing when Tara isn't off chasing spirits around the woods. Morgan and I both smile. Tara flashes me a look of mock annoyance for the slight. But it's probably eating her up that I've gotten more of a reaction out of Morgan than she has.
I took a bite of my pizza.
How dare you?
No.
Yo, pizza! Can I get a pizza? I want a pizza.
Like a whole pizza? Like a whole pizza? What the?
Yeah.
Greedy. Not just a slice, a whole pizza?
Yeah, I want a whole pizza.
What the? Yeah,
You
sure,
can just manifest pizzas, right? You're Italian.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, the casting range is only 5 feet in front of me. So yes, but
What the fuck?
I'll have to mail it to you.
That's so fucked.
I'll have to mail it to you.
Oh shit.
We Italians don't have teleportation magic. We only have the food magic. That's our only
Right.
school.
That's
Yeah, and
gross.
the conjuring takes about an hour and has some nasty ritual ingredients.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, some
I get that.
bread, some dough, some tomato sauce, or for me barbecue, some cheese.
Yeah. It's a very delicate, intricate ritual. So
Mhm.
yeah. It's about half an hour's carriage ride to the cabin if you guys want to head out. Do you need help with your bags at all?
Just a carriage ride?
She said carriage ride.
Welcome to the
They're
1900s.
Welcome to the middle
What
of
the?
nowhere.
We're going steampunk. They already got the candle lamps. Like we came in on a train, and we got
Yep.
carriages. And she wants a stovepipe hat. We're going steampunk.
Going
Oh, yeah.
steampunk in this bitch.
Steampunk's
Tara
pretty
lifts
cool,
her bags,
honestly.
giving Morgan another shy grin. I'm pretty sure I see her accidentally flex her arms too.
Oh,
Why'd you get so excited? So
She's so strong.
Nothing. No. What?
Okay, so
Don't even worry about it. I got this.
Okay.
I was reading the line. No,
Yeah. I took a second to process it. I was like, oh yeah, that is the line. Okay, cool. This way.
As we follow her, I can see Tara pouting behind her. I've never seen the wind get taken out of her sails like that. At least that gives her another thing to think about besides my departure. Wait a second. Did she say carriage?
No way. See, I said the no in a way that was like I couldn't tell if it was going to be like a sad no or like a I don't know. So I kind of just like went in between and it worked out, you know.
So Soap is a god tier voice actor.
No, I just like I was like saying it excitedly but also disappointed kind of, but like it like didn't you couldn't tell either. I just like I couldn't make up my mind and it ended up working out, you know.
We're standing in front of an honest-to-God horse-drawn carriage. If it weren't for the little white puffs of breath coming from the horses' noses, I'd be willing to believe that this is some sort of commemorative statue.
This is so cool. Is it yours?
It belongs to my family. Given there aren't any roads through the woods, there isn't really a point in anyone out here owning a car.
I move closer, examining the craftsmanship as best I can in the moonlight. The design is fairly bare bones, but a few flourishes here and there and some semi-ornate painted finishes make it clear that this was something built with love and care. Somehow, I'm the only one who seems intrigued by our ride. Tara, come take a look at the... As I speak, I look back and see her standing completely still, as if the cold has her rooted on the spot.
Give me a sec. I'm just taking in the view a bit from a distance.
She's trying to act nonchalant, but her wide eyes keep flicking towards the horses. Her previously genuine grin has turned into a very nervous grimace. Slowly inching forward, she scoots further away from the horses as she approaches the carriage. I doubt she planned for part of her first impression to be Morgan learning that she's absolutely terrified of horses.
Huh. Horses.
Oh.
That's a rare fear, but I guess if they kick you, they can kill you, right? Good kick to the head.
I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't go up to a horse.
You have to approach them from the side or the front, never.
I just don't like going near animals most of the time.
That's fair.
Even people's dogs scare me a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I just get uncomfortable around animals.
I guess if a big horse was like walking up to me, I'd be like a little afraid, like, what do you want from me? Right? What does the big animal want from me? But she had better at least learn to tolerate them, or this is going to be an even longer trip than I expected. Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait. If this is the only way through the woods, how are we going to get back and forth between the cabin and the village? Don't tell me we'll have our own carriage. Neither of us can drive one. Oh, I'm going to be driving you. I can take you back and forth and help you navigate the woods. You didn't expect me to just let you wander around a forest in the middle of nowhere without a guide, did you?
Tara, still slowly making her way towards the carriage, does her best to give me a look of excitement. If anything, it resembles the look of a panicked hostage. The fact that she's still trying to play it cool is almost admirable in its futility. You sure that's not any trouble? I'd hate to inconvenience you any more than we already have.
It's no trouble. I run my own shop, so my schedule is pretty flexible. I'm more than happy to help.
I like that they have Tara's face just frozen in like an excited, but it has the gloom on it.
Yeah.
She's just frozen in a nightmare state, but trying to look excited.
Yeah, they do a pretty good job with the facial expressions in this one. Even during
she looks
the
over
CGs,
it.
they were like changing them and stuff. I don't know if you guys noticed during when they were when Maddie and Tara were sitting on the train. Their expressions were changing in the CG.
Yeah, it was good. She looks over at Tara, who has finally made it within a few feet of the carriage. She shoots us both a thumbs up.
I have a feeling she might need it.
Trust me, you have no idea. Morgan turns and deftly swings up into her seat, taking a hold of the reins. Tara finally manages to place her hands on the carriage and climb into a seat alongside her, shaking all the way. I let out a sigh of relief and follow suit, mounting up next to Tara. It's a little cramped up here, but I'd feel weird just sitting by myself. Besides, not keeping an eye on Tara is a pretty guaranteed way to make an even worse first impression.
So, can you do any tricks in this thing? The fuck? Carriage tricks?
Carriage tricks. Yeah.
She's gonna do a sick jump. Looks like them old Duke boys are back at it again.
Duke boys?
I think that was what it was.
Oh no.
What are the Duke boys?
Yeah, it's a reference to like they're like jumping a car over a big gap and something like that. Anyways, the path to the cabin turns out to be a complicated one. We've been making twists and turns through the trees for a few minutes, but Morgan seems to know exactly where she's going. Not even the dark can stand in her way. You can navigate through all this with just that little lantern. How can you see landmarks?
Don't worry. I know these woods better than just about anything. Besides, the moonlight is enough for me.
I can't help but feel embarrassed as I think about all the times I had to use the flashlight on my phone just to find something I dropped in the car. I definitely wouldn't last out here. Looking over, I can see Tara bouncing her leg, probably about to launch into a torrent of questions from Morgan. After that flubbed introduction, she's clearly a little less gung-ho than usual, but I know that won't stop her. As such, I should probably get my handling of the actual adult stuff out of the way quickly before it gets lost in the noise. Is there anything about the town or people that we should know? Local customs, things to avoid saying, that sort of thing? Morgan thinks about this for a moment, silent.
There's a curfew at midnight. Also, you're not supposed to go too far into the forest. I ignore both of those rules a lot. Most of the villagers tend to be sticklers about them, though.
Great. So our host is a troublemaker. I guess that means Tara will be in good company.
So while while we are on our way, could you maybe tell us about some of the specific supernatural occurrences you've seen so far? I don't know how the fuck I read that. That was weird. I sound like a fucking robot, I swear to God.
The supernatural occurrence. You said it.
Do tell us about the supernatural occurrences.
Okay,
So
I'll tell you about the supernatural occurrences that have been occurring.
Yuri.
Here she goes. Morgan sits up at the question. She looks over towards us. Her eyes seem to lose a bit of their constant drowsiness. She's been waiting for this.
Well, we have a lot of freak weather events, strange storms that appear and disappear, or are localized in certain parts of the forest in ways that shouldn't be possible.
Tara nods solemnly, already totally enraptured in what Morgan is saying.
Sometimes when I walk in the woods, I see strange lights in here and there, like tiny little stars inside the forest. I've never been able to get close to them, though.
I raise an eyebrow, but don't say anything. We've had countless cases of strange lights before, all of which have ended in a rational explanation. That doesn't seem to dampen Tara's spirits, though. I start to drift off. This is more Tara's jurisdiction anyway, so I'm sure they can just wake me up when we get there.
There's also my
Actually, what is everyone's thoughts on supernatural? Actually, on supernatural stuff. Do you believe in the supernatural? Do you believe ghosts exist and stuff like that?
I believe it's possible, but I don't know.
I don't think supernatural stuff exists because with the technology we have nowadays to capture such things, it would be nearly impossible for us to not see them. Like,
Yeah.
if there were fairies in the forest casting.
Well, that's the thing.
lights.
It's meant to be supernatural, so it's like you wouldn't be able to capture it through anything like physical, realistically. You wouldn't be able to capture it. That's like the idea of it. I think. But I don't believe in it. I am open to have my mind changed, but I don't believe in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's kind of my standpoint too. Is it's possible, but I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I'm down to be proven wrong that there's cool stuff out there in the world, but I don't believe in it.
Your cat is a supernatural occurrence?
She can talk, so I'd say so.
The cat can talk? Holy, this sounds sick!
Her cat can talk? Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Meowth.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
That's so cool.
No, wait, why is her cat telling me to make a contract to become a magical girl?
Uh-oh.
Her words snap me out of my trance. Looking over at her, I expect her to see her holding in a laugh or sporting some kind of mischievous grin. But her face is as serious as it's been since we arrived. So who's going to voice the cat?
I'll figure that when if we get there.
Your cat can talk. Like, talk the way a human does? No, this person's just fucking crazy.
Yes, very well spoken, in fact.
I try and hide a sigh. Weird weather and lights in the woods are ambiguous enough that we can play along with them. But every so often we get these blatantly fake claims, like a talking cat. Tara, however, instantly perks up once her words sink in. She can't actually believe her, right?
So, could we talk to her? She won't mind if I ask her a few questions, right?
I was hoping you'd ask. I think you'll be very interested in what she has to say.
Naturally, I think she would. The whole thing is clearly some kind of joke, but Tara's absolutely taken in. I can practically see the wheels turning in her head as she plans out her follow-up questions. That's never good.
So, do you have any ideas about what could be causing it? Something in a diet, maybe? What the fuck am I entertaining this for?
Yeah, I gave her some magic cat food that I bought from a witch in the woods, and she started talking. Yeah. I don't think.
What? Have you been feeding her some kind of special Eisenfeld cat food? Can I try some?
Oh,
What the fuck is Eisenfeld?
that's the town that we're in.
Oh,
This remote town in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, I think that's enough of that. When Tara starts talking about eating cat food, it's time for me to exercise a little diplomacy and move the conversation forward. Crazy or not, I think we should move on. So, what kind of things does she talk to you about?
About our lives, for the most part. I figured you're better off hearing it from her rather than me.
I'm sure that'll be illuminating.
it's funny. They're like completely disbelieving it, and then we're gonna get there, and the cat's gonna actually fucking talk or some shit.
They're pretty crazy.
I'll say, if there's something that if there's something that paranormal in the village itself, you must have seen way crazier stuff in the woods. There we go. I did it. You proud of me?
I'm very proud of you.
Yes, so we're very proud of you.
She starts to
Thanks.
gesture as she talks, pointing back towards the village and swinging her arms around as she mentions the woods.
Well, there's one pretty major thing, but you probably won't believe me.
I wouldn't have come out here if I didn't believe you. Anything you want to say, I want to hear.
I can't detect a hint of cynicism in her voice. Either she really believes this girl she just met has a talking cat, or she's giving a performance worthy of an Oscar.
Are you sure?
$110%. Lay it on me.
She winks at her and flashes her finger guns. Back in celebrity mode. Tara's good at recovery with these things, but I've never seen her recover on this level with such speed. But as I watch her lean in towards Morgan, I make sure she catches her next statement. I realize another possible reason for her passionate response. If there's one thing she loves more than hearing strange stories, is trying to impress a cute girl. Now things are starting to fall into place a bit more.
SMH, so parasocial with your viewers.
What the?
Well, one of the main reasons I called you out here is I'm not sure if it has a name, but some kind of forest spirit.
Like Yoda?
Huh?
Spirit? Like a ghost or something?
No.
Because you know how in Star Wars they're like force ghosts.
No, something physical, like actual Yoda. Some sort of massive creature.
What?
Not like Yoda. Like the forest came to life.
What the fuck? Actual Yoda?
There's a big Yoda out there in the woods.
Oh.
Okay, this is new. Even the crazier fans don't get this outlandish. But Tara is absolutely eating it up. No matter what her reasoning is, I'm glad she's having a good time.
Is there anything else you can tell me about it? Does it speak or anything? Have you managed to interact with it at all? Is it like... Oh, is it more kaiju sized or more basketball player sized?
I've only seen it once, unfortunately, so I don't know much about it. I searched for it a number of times, but without any results. Who knows? Maybe you two will have better luck than I have. That's what you're best at, isn't it?
In terms of talents, I'd say it's certainly up there.
Morgan's mouth turns up into a small but seemingly genuine smile. Her expression goes slightly less intimidating.
I knew you'd believe me. No one else around here does.
I can't imagine why. I feel a pang of guilt as that thought crosses my mind. As crazy as her story sounds, it can't possibly be easy feeling rejected in a community this isolated. No wonder she was so eager to bring us into the fold. So, how far away would you say we are from the cabin?
Should be coming up on it any minute now. I'll help the two of you get situated and then head. I'll help the two of you get situated and then head back. I'll be happy to tell you more about the spirit tomorrow.
Thank God. Oh yeah, great. That's great. I'm exhausted. That much isn't a lie. All I want to do right now is pass out. I'm feeling more vindicated making her internal voice sound slightly different than her external. We've passed the last of the houses that I can see, but the sparsely marked path continues towards the forest. The last traces of civilization are behind us now. By any minute now, what exactly did you mean? I can't keep the biting tone entirely out of my voice.
Just ahead, see?
She points forward into the darkness. I strain my eyes to see anything other than murk. Finally, I spot the faint outline of a small cabin, practically swallowed by forest.
Village 1 cabin.
Just one.
Wait, a cabin? In the woods?
In an isolated town in the middle of nowhere?
We're gonna die.
That's probably what Maddie's thinking right
that's
now.
That's so pessimistic, holy.
You're thinking, oh god, this woman's gonna kill us. I started the heater before I left to get you, so it should be warm.
That's what I like to hear. You're like Prometheus. Huh?
Do you not know who Prometheus is, or are you confused why she's like Prometheus?
It's
okay if you don't.
Heard the name Prometheus. I don't exactly know who Prometheus is.
Prometheus is an entity in Greek lore that stole the flame from the gods and brought it to humanity.
Right. So, because she lit a fire, she's like Prometheus.
Yes.
Right.
Good job, Phil.
Yes.
That's a reasonable conclusion, I reckon.
Totally.
Hi, Maddie. Hi. When will I kiss? Soon? Maybe? Possibly?
It's gonna be a little bit. I think Tara needs to do a little more rizzing before Maddie here is going to be down to kiss. Or not Maddie.
It's not Maddie, it's Morgan, I think.
Morgan, yeah Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Maddie's going to be down to kiss. She seems a little done with Tara.
Yeah. That's the kind of vibes we're picking up from the train ride and all.
I'm surprised you know who that is.
Huh? Yeah, I know who that is. Why? I love that movie.
That felt like something you'd say so. Tortured for eternity by having
Morgan
the liver
suddenly.
picked out by the vulture every day? Oh, Jesus.
Yep. Tortured by Zeus. Have his liver pecked out every day, and he regenerates it every day.
Why is all the things like endless, like fucking pain, you know? Like fucking.
So in Grecian mythology, the gods are very human, but they're very human to a high exaggeration. So they are very petty and very vengeful and very awful.
Yeah, but it's like something like fucking what's his name? Sisyphus. Like he's stuck forever fucking pushing a boulder.
Yep.
Like
Same
like right. They're just like everyone they fucking the wrongs and they're just like you're stuck forever doing this thing that's fucking like, you know.
But yeah, it's what happens if you give somebody. What happens when you give somebody with infinite power or the power to actually do stuff, like to alter reality? What happens when you give somebody very petty the power to alter reality?
Yep. I had a whole bunch
Morgan
of them.
suddenly. A bunch of them.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Greek gods that are like that.
Mm-hmm. Like
I'm playing Hades 2 at the moment.
Aphrodite got jealous of Artemis, I think, and started the Trojan War, and like started that entire war or something like that. I think it is. I might be confusing which gods or something, but it was something like that. It was That war was started because of a spat based on somebody being thought be more beautiful than another person or something like that. I don't know. I should like refresh my Greek mythology, or I don't know if I should bother.
I don't usually like Greek mythology. I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, Helen of Troy. That's the one. Thank you. Not Artemis, yeah. Is like just pettiness from the goddess of beauty and all that shit.
Yeah, big old titty. Did you read that?
Anyways. Yeah, I was waiting until we were done. Morgan suddenly jerks on the reins, and the horses come to a stop. Tara and I are rattled from our seats and nearly fall forward.
Damn it.
What? What happened? Rather than answer, Morgan just glares into the darkness where the cabin is. I strain to see what she does, as my heart starts to race. Is that a wild animal? A bear? Wolf?
Bear?
There's the sound of footsteps as a shadow detaches itself from the cabin and moves towards us. A human shadow. An older woman comes into view, stopping just on the edge of the lantern's light.
Does look like an older woman. They gave her like the wrinkles.
Yeah.
She's...
Yeah, it looks like she just puts in some like, what do you call it when you dye your hair? Just hair dye, I guess. To like.
Yeah, hair dye. yeah, they call it dyeing your hair. Yeah, she does. She does look like she's dying. That is true.
That is also
Jesus.
true. I was gonna say it looks like she dyes her hair to keep out the grays, but they keep popping back up.
Yeah. She's clearly related to Morgan. Her angular features and steely eyes, barely visible in the dark, make her look like she stepped out of a Baroque painting.
Why are you here?
Whoa, that's not very nice.
Alright, so I guess
be Morgan's mom? Question mark? On?
Grandma? I guess they're not going to interact a lot. Or that this character's probably not going to be around a lot.
I think this character will pop up more.
Think so.
She's not one of the main 4 characters, but we'll probably see her again.
I mean, I guess I can. Unless you want to. But it's kind of weird to be your own mother. Especially since you're probably going to talk to your mother a lot.
Yeah.
I came to greet our guests. She spits the word our, clearly asserting some sort of ownership. I suck in an involuntary breath as she approaches. Being able to see her more clearly isn't a reassurance. If anything, it's the opposite. Something about her radiates hostility. Even the horses seem uncomfortable, their ears pressed back as they stamp their feet in the snow. Up close, her gaze is sharp and fierce. Her face is proud but sunken, cheekbones jutting as if her face doesn't quite fit. It makes her look older than she is. Which of you is Tara? Mouth drawn thin, she looks from me to Tara, then back again. Each second that passes makes the discomfort grow. I keep waiting for Morgan to intervene, but she doesn't. Tara and I exchange a quick, nervous glance. Then she clears her throat and leans forward, offering a handshake.
That's me.
The woman regards Tara's outstretched hand for a moment, and ignores it. Welcome to Eisenfeld. My name is Evelyn, the mayor Who are you?
The mayor?
Yeah. Read by the mayor.
Her attention flicks to me like
It's
a
a
hand on
single
a clock.
cabin, isn't it?
Yeah. Actually, you're like, that wasn't that big town that we saw on the train, right? That wasn't the town. This is the town.
Oh, there was a town. Okay, I didn't hear them say they saw a town on the train ride.
Yeah, they just live in a cavern on the outskirts of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense.
Her attention flicks to me like a hand on a clock. I'm Maddie. Madison, Tara's manager. I see. It's clear that she's judging us, though I have no idea on what.
Are you done yet? They're tired. You can interrogate them later.
Creepy. So
Just what exactly is she volunteering us for? Interrogate is kind of a strong word. Our host makes absolutely no effort to disguise the loathing in her voice. In a town as small as this one, I can imagine that speaking to someone as important as the mayor like that is a good idea. Though Evelyn appears entirely unfazed. She remains in the middle of the trail, blocking our path. She and Morgan stare each other down while Tara and I sit in painfully uncomfortable silence. After at least a minute, the mayor finally steps out of the way and heads back up the way we came. We'll speak later. It's clearly a command, not a request. The carriage sits immobile until the sound of Evelyn's footsteps are lost to the night.
Damn.
And even beyond that.
She seems nice.
Her statement seems to snap Morgan back to the present. Morgan flicks the reins and we begin moving again. She turns around to face us, looking genuinely apologetic.
I'm so sorry about that. I thought she'd at least wait until tomorrow, and I'd have some time to prepare you beforehand.
Is she your mom?
Technically.
Huh. She had big old titties? I didn't realize.
No, Helena Troy had big old titties.
Yeah.
Oh, that was ages ago.
Yeah.
Really? Sick.
Something like that.
Did you so?
That's me? I don't think it's me.
I'm pretty sure it's you.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Sure it's you.
What? No, wait. How could you tell?
The family resemblance.
Are you pursing your
Morgan
lips?
purses her lips.
That's fortunate, isn't it? Long story short, I didn't tell her that you were going to be staying here until this morning.
I'm speechless, hoping that's a joke and the punchline fell flat. But Morgan's clearly serious. For the second time in a handful of minutes, I'm wondering what we have gotten ourselves into. Tara laughs, though I can tell it's forced.
Well, that's no big deal, right? It's not like she runs your life.
Silence.
Right.
Eventually. Morgan nods.
Right. We shouldn't be getting into it now, though. I'm sure you'd rather sleep tonight.
I can see Tara gathering the breath to disagree. And tell Morgan that we'd love to hear all about her family issues right now. So I head her off. Yeah, we would. Whatever family drama it is that she's gotten us involved in, it can at least wait until I'm not about to pass out. The carriage comes to a stop, just a few feet away from the door. A small stone path has the snow cleared away from it and leads to a short flight of stairs. We're facing a large window, although it's dark and impossible to see into. Morgan vaults out of the carriage, nimbly landing on her feet.
I'll lock the door. Your luggage already came in too, so it's inside.
Tara launches herself out of the carriage just like Morgan did, and then she quickly scurries away from the patient horses, eyeing them for any sudden movements. I climb down as she stands an extremely safe distance away. I can't carry all this on my own, you know. I toss her bag and she lurches to catch it, barely keeping it from landing in the snow. We stand back and watch as Morgan fiddles endlessly with the lock on the door, pushing and trying again over and over. Now that we're close to the end, I can feel the last of my reserves of energy rapidly draining. The bags in my arms feel like they weigh 1,000,000 pounds.
So, what do you think?
She mutters as quietly as she can, though her timing couldn't be worse. I think I want to go to bed.
Fair, honestly. Well,
You know me.
I didn't read the actual line.
I mean, that kind of fit that situation for you. So I was like, okay, I'll take it.
Alright, sure.
I accept. Rubbing my arms, I peer into the forest. Just beyond the first few lines of trees, everything fades into an inky blackness, thick and impenetrable. I shiver, not entirely because of the cold. A cool breeze rattles the empty branches as they scrape against each other, mimicking the way I'm trying to stay warm. Finally, there's a banging sound as Morgan solves the mystery of the lock and nearly falls through the door. She pokes her head back through like nothing happened.
I got it open.
Hallelujah.
Got it.
I haul my way inside into the blessed warmth. It's been so long since we've been near a working heater. A small lamp on the side table casts a bit of light over the small room. Our luggage, as promised, is scattered haphazardly around the living room, just like home. Tara slips past me to bounce around and examine it all, her bags hurtled as carelessly as I pulled them out of the carriage.
Oh my god. Also, I have to go for a second in like 5 minutes.
Okay,
I'll be back.
We can take a break. We haven't had taken a break yet.
Not too long.
Okay.
Holy shit! This is so cool!
There's nothing really out of the ordinary, so I just stand there and wait for her to get it all out of her system.
Isn't this the coolest? It's like staying in a history museum.
That's the kind of thing you'd usually treat like a punishment.
What the fuck? Debbie Downer, what the fuck? God.
SMH.
Are you kidding me? I love history! When even did that a whole series on? Oh, we even did that whole series on the history of cryptids in the American Midwest. Oh wait, there's more.
There's more.
And I spent like 3 months on that special about Bigfoot's impact on the Great Depression. What the fuck? That sounds like a terrible video. Oh. Do you like cryptozoologists?
None. The end. The end.
Would you be a
That's one of my favorite
cryptozoologist?
episodes. I never heard of this theory that FDR was a cousin of Sasquatch.
What the fuck? This is delusional.
Oh my god, this is my favorite YouTube video.
Crypto fanboy. No, cryptozoology is just the zoology of cryptids.
Yeah.
Crypto femboy.
Cryptid fanboy?
Crypto femboy.
Yeah.
Punz is getting into cryptocurrency.
Oh no. Not
Holy
again.
shit.
Not again. I already had my crypto arc. I was free from it for so long.
Crypto arc? You had a crypto arc?
Oh yeah, back when I was like first got a graduated college, I had a little.
Get anything out of it?
No, I pretty much broke even.
Yeah,
Sadly.
that's pretty much what most people do.
Yeah, most people either just broke even or lost money. So, yeah.
Yeah, Punz is not a multi-millionaire, so probably did not pull the winning card.
Nope. Gotten too late. Tried to make money on some shit coins. Either broke even or lost money. Yeah.
Also, can we take the break here, or can you give me like 1 minute because the coffee has gone through my system?
Okay, we can take a break here.
Good. My break is like I need to help carry in groceries, so I don't know when that will be. It's in like 5 minutes. Apparently.
We'll just keep going until Yuki's next line. Even though that might be never mind. We can just take our break here. Yeah, we'll just take our break here, and I also need to go pee and get another cider. So, yeah, we will be taking a break right here. Excuse me, Jesus. On the BRB. Oh, that does not blend in well in the background. There we go. Okay. But yeah, we will be right back, everyone. We're going to keep playing this for a little bit, like another hour or so. Take a little quick break here, and we'll get right back to it.
I'll be back.
Okay. I also be right back. I go pee real quick. I will be back in a second. Boop.
New Deal enjoyers rise up. So true. I wonder if I can be heard. Can I be heard? Who knows? Yeah, you hear me. I wonder where they're supposed to be with the things being so remote. Like, are they in the US? Are they like in Alaska or something? I can't think of a lot of other places in the US that would be this cold and so incredibly remote.
I'm back.
Very German town name. Hi, welcome back.
What's very remote? What?
Arnold. Welcome back. I was trying to think of where they could actually be. I'm assuming they're somewhere in the US.
Maybe either US or Europe. Maybe, who knows? Because I mean, like, obviously, like North and English speaking, but
yeah.
So yeah. It was called what was it called? I could actually. Let me just
It was named pretty recently.
Eisenfeld.
Yeah, Eisenfeld. Yeah, that's pretty German.
Yeah.
Nordic? Oh, is that Nordic?
Like Sweden or Norway? Oh.
I guess a remote part of Sweden and Norway then.
Yeah. Well, that could have definitely explained, I guess, needing the train to get there, because some of those places are filled with mountains. It's not easy to get cars.
Nordic Germanic stuff. Yeah.
To be fair, I didn't think the FDR did it either.
Actually, can we scroll back a couple lines to see what FDR did?
It was the involvement with Bigfoot and
Bigfoot's impact on the Great Depression.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite episodes. I never heard the theory that FDR was a cousin of Sasquatch. And then Soap said the line.
Morgan laughs, and I just roll my eyes. I mean the kind of history that actually happened.
Whoa, that's fucked up that I'd say that. That actually happened.
Yeah, totally. What's that?
Yeah, Bigfoot is definitely FDR's cousin.
Or you think they kept Bigfoot's existence?
History is doomed to repeat itself, Mads.
I don't even respond. That whole episode felt like the plot of an awful low-budget B-movie. Instead, I crossed the living area towards a tiny hallway with a pair of identical doors. Are these the bedrooms?
That's right. They're the same size, so there's not much.
That's right.
Meow. That's right.
Take this one then. Meow. That's right. I push open the closer door.
Meow.
Inside, it's just 4 walls with a bed, a shelf, and a small dresser. I drop my bag on the floor and roll my suitcases in. Tara lingers in the living room, talking about the features of the cabin with Morgan. Suddenly, I hear her yelp in pain or horror. I rush back out, knocking over my suitcase and nearly slamming into the door as I go. I half expected to see Morgan holding a bloody knife or something, but instead, Tara's just holding her phone. What happened?
A tragedy. Actually, worse. The apocalypse. Check your phone. Check your phone.
I do as she says, expecting a news article or an alert or something, but there's nothing. What? I don't have anything.
Actually, no service out here.
I check. Sure enough, she's right. There isn't the barest trace of signal at all.
How are we going
And
to
that is
upload
not
our YouTube
surprising.
video now?
Can't even do research. It's kind of fucked up.
What about Wi-Fi? I assume we have that, right?
Technically,
Oh no. I stocked up on books and downloaded a bunch of new films before we left since I wasn't expecting to have much connection out here anyway. But I'm willing to bet the thought never crossed Tara's mind. Good thing I packed a few books I think she'll like too. Tara glumly pockets her phone as Morgan gives us a small smile.
let me give you the quick tour.
I don't think it's entirely necessary since we can see everything ourselves, but I don't stop her.
This is the kitchen. There's a stove and an oven. Stove is somewhat picky and doesn't always like to work. Actually, I guess same goes for the oven.
Yikes. Don't worry. I don't know how to cook anyway. What the fuck are you gonna do then?
I guess.
Huh?
Oh.
Don't know how to
Uber
cook.
Eats.
No service. You can't Uber Eats. You can't
It's
fucking.
useless.
It's a town. I doubt there's Uber Eats anyway. Everyone's got you gotta Uber Eats the carriage towards your fucking house. Like, bro, what? What do you do in this situation? You just eat fucking what's it called? Bags of chips for dinner, I guess.
Beans and rice, baby. Over here's the
Doesn't know how to
fireplace.
cook. I mean, I guess beans you can just like. I don't know. I feel like we wouldn't even know how to heat up beans.
It's okay, Tara. I can cook.
Right, that's settled then. Over here's the fireplace. I can show you how to chop firewood sometime if you like.
I think I might pass on that one.
This is the couch. You can sleep on it if you'd like. It doesn't unfold into a bed or anything, but I sometimes come here and sleep on it anyway.
That doesn't even surprise me.
The Wi-Fi password is on a note by the phone, so is my phone number, so you can reach me anytime. Do you have any questions?
I shake my head and look at Tara. He does the same.
I think we're good. Thanks for all the help tonight, Morgan.
It was my pleasure. Again, I can't thank you enough for coming all the way out here. I'll be sure to make it worth your time.
I'm sure. Can't wait to get started.
Me either, but I should probably get going for tonight. I've kept you long enough as it is.
She heads out the front door, waving goodbye.
Night, Morgan. Thanks again.
Good night. Through the large window, we can see as she starts to make her way down the path. I'm gonna go to bed too.
Yeah, same.
We switch off the lamp as we head to our respective rooms. Tara grabs her bags from the floor where she tossed them.
Did you show
Alright. See you in the morning then. I know!
You're taking a while.
Ah!
It's an artistic pause. Listen.
It was an artistic pause.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, thank good excuse. I mean,
Night.
no, that was what it was.
I shut the door behind me, and she does the same. I sway like a zombie as I stalk towards my bed. It takes the last of my strength to dig my pajamas out of my suitcase and change.
I wouldn't have even bothered with that. I would have just plopped in the bed.
Yeah, I just take my clothes off.
I wouldn't even take my clothes off. I just lay in bed.
There's a window here that looks straight out into the forest. The first thing I do is pull the curtain shut. Crawling into bed, I face away from the window and pull the blanket up to my chin. It's heavy and warm. I wrap it around myself like a burrito. The bed is firmer than I'm used to, and the pillow thinner. The burrito.
Bed burrito.
Burrito. What's your favorite kind of burrito?
My favorite is when it's cold enough that you can wrap yourself in a blanket like a burrito, and it's not, like you're gonna melt yourself to death if you do that.
Yeah, same. Did you mean actual burritos, though, soap, or?
Well, no, I said. Well, I literally asked, "What is your favorite burrito?"
My
burrito?
Favorite burrito?
Favorite kind of burrito? Like what would be the
like which meat?
The main filling? Yeah, what would be the main fillings?
Carnitas.
What?
What? Which of those are you wanting?
Yeah.
What was the carnitas? What's that?
Carnitas is like shredded pork.
Oh, you just say shredded pork or pulled pork.
But they're called carnitas.
Is pulled pork not the same as shredded what?
It's kind of different than pulled pork.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's spiced in a certain way too.
Okay. I'm not a big burrito person, so I didn't know that about that either.
I admit, I love burritos, but I like beef on my burritos usually.
I don't eat them much.
If the beef is good, I like it, but the problem is most of the time when places I go and get a burrito, when they make the beef, the ground beef is kind of crappy, and the like steak types is usually overcooked and tough, and you don't want I don't like tough meat in my burrito. But if it's cooked well, then I'd certainly like it. And like it's never really like a strong preference for things like that.
Yeah, I don't like tough meat in like sandwiches and burritos and stuff. I don't want to have to like grind against meat to like tear it when I bite into like a burrito or a sandwich.
Yeah.
Right.
There are like 3 other blankets though, so I ball one of them up and use it as a second pillow. As I try to get comfortable, my thoughts start to drift off. A detached part of me is glad the timing worked out well enough to avoid jet lag. And in all, aside from the Wi-Fi, this is pretty nice as far as accommodations go, especially since we're not paying for it. It seems strange that Morgan would come all the way out here just to take naps sometimes, but I can already tell most of what Morgan does would be considered strange. Strange, but harmless. I don't mind. But when I think of her mother, the mayor, a chill runs down my spine, and I bundle myself even more tightly in the blankets. I should give her a second chance, though, especially if she didn't have any warning about our arrival. It stands to reason that she'd be annoyed at Morgan for renting out her family's cabin like that.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
When I think of it that way, her reaction seems pretty justified. I'll just be extra polite to her next time we meet. Hopefully it isn't an interrogation like Morgan said. It's probably just her being dramatic. I yawn, wishing sleep would come faster. I expected to be out before my head even hit the pillow, not lying here with my thoughts racing. I try to block out everything and focus on my breathing. In, out. In, out, in. A loud tap, tap, tap on the window cuts through the silence. My heart leaps into my throat as I bolt upright in the bed. I get tangled in the blankets, scrambling to haul them off me. With one hand, I desperately feel for my glasses nearby. I finally find them and shove them onto my face, nearly jabbing my eye out. With horror, I look to the window, the one that made me uncomfortable from the start.
Yo.
It's Morgan. Also, weren't those drawn closed?
Yeah.
Lantern in hand, fist raised against the glass. She stands there, patiently. If she knows what kind of emotional roller coaster she just put me through, she doesn't show it. Shakily, I walk over to the window, not even switching on the lamp. With some difficulty, I wrench it open, disturbing a small mound of snow. Yes? It's the best I can manage. Anything longer, and I'm not sure I could keep it civil.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Be ready to go by 8. I'll come pick you up.
I just blink, unable to comprehend what I'm hearing.
Is that okay? We can make it 8:30, but no later.
No, it is fine. Is that all?
That's right. Have a good night. Sorry if I disturbed you.
I slam the window shut and hobble back to
I
bed.
flew up.
She doubled back in the snow and scared the hell out of me for that. I check the time on my phone. It's nearly midnight, 8 hours of sleep, and then be ready to go. You getting 8? It's going to be a long month, isn't it?
I believe this is still you, Yuki. If at any point you're getting tired of narrating, I don't mind filling in. I know that it's been a lot of reading for you. So like, if you want me to help out, no
Yeah, when do they actually do the other characters? You said there was gonna be other characters that narrate, but like, does that actually like?
That does happen, but like, this is like
We're in the introduction.
I'm assuming it's focused on.
They're introducing the character a lot right now.
Yeah.
And they'll probably get to yours, and then your character will have a whole bunch of time narrating to get her personality established fully. Although they've done a fair bit. And then they'll probably go to Madison, and then to the mystery fourth character, I assume.
Yeah.
And then they'll have narration
Morgan?
just hopping between them. Morgan. Yeah, sorry, I'm Madison.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 8 hours and 34 minutes later. I know because telling time is my phone's only remaining function. Yet I still check it constantly, like something might change.
Only remaining function?
Because they have no signal.
Yeah, but you can use phones for other things. I like to play solitaire on my phone.
Yeah, you can put like non-internet games on your phone.
Do I seem like a solitaire player to you guys?
No, but I know you like blackjack, so maybe you did a little bit of solitaire.
I don't like blackjack. I love blackjack. I'm like indifferent with it. I like playing blackjack with people. I like playing it in Fallout New Vegas. Well, I like playing it in New Vegas, in Fallout New Vegas, but like I'd never like go out on my own and play blackjack.
So you like blackjack in video games? You like?
No, I like it in New Vegas because you can like.
You like blackjack?
No, in New Vegas you can. No, in
Soap likes it in New Vegas because you can actually gamble.
No, in New Vegas you can have high luck, and then you can like just like clear out the whole fucking place and they just kick you out and shit like that.
Soap likes blackjack because Soap likes blackjack in New Vegas because you can cheat.
No, I like blackjack in New Vegas because it's an easy money thing, and it seems really cool when they're like, "Whoa, buddy, you gotta calm down." Yeah.
True to her word, Morgan was there to pick us up right at 8. It's a minor miracle that Tara and I were both ready to go. I don't know who had it worse, me waking up to my alarm or Tara waking up to me banging on her door. Even now, she slowly eats a piece of bread from the kitchen, looking for all the world like a cow chewing cud. With each bump that the cartridge hits, my tiny cup of coffee threatens to spill into my hand. The carriage, not cartridge. I'm not sure that I'd feel it.
Oops.
After answering Morgan's perfunctory questions about our first night, we spent the rest of the ride in silence. She didn't acknowledge at all how she knocked on my window. Apparently it wasn't remarkable enough to her to deserve a mention. I watched from over her shoulder as we now approached the town. From the train last night, the scattered lights made Eisenfeld appear to be a lot larger than it really is. Now in daylight, I had to strain my eyes to pick out some of the buildings against the hills and snow. Farah was missing it all, staring at her feet. Crumbs litter the floor beneath her. Morgan guides us along a path that I'm pretty sure is the same one as last night. A few villagers move out of the way of our carriage, not even turning to look. It must be a regular occurrence. Even though it's hard for anyone to see us in here, I still feel self-conscious. I clutch the bag of camera gear tighter to my chest, hiding myself behind it. There aren't any other carriages on the road, nor anything bigger than a pushcart. So we still stand out, at least in my head. If the situation is at all awkward or out of the ordinary to Morgan, she doesn't show it. She pulls the reins and the carriage comes to a stop on the road. There aren't as many other people here, but what few there are give us a wide berth.
Here we are, in the sky. I killed us all. We're in heaven now. Just kidding. Here we are.
We're dead? Thank God.
Tara finally perks up, the words clearly spoken for her benefit. It takes her a moment to realize that we made an entrance, but as soon as she does, she's in showbiz mode. She leaps to her feet and throwing off the exhaustion like a disguise.
Here we are indeed. Are we? I don't believe it.
She vaults out of the carriage, spinning in circles like we're in the middle of a grand plaza instead of in the middle of the street. I climb out more carefully and then scurry out of the way.
Angel beats a visual novel? Yeah.
Oh God.
I know the anime exists, and I think I watched the first 2 episodes at anime club in college, and then they chose not to continue it, so I never bothered watching it on my own. So it's in the video game. Right, it's your line, so say the line.
Okay, this rules. Actually, I didn't need a reminder that time.
I was gonna kind of be like, okay, this is epic.
Okay, now this is epic. Is that what you wanted?
Yes, I think so.
It really does feel like we've traveled back in time. The buildings, all built from wood and stone, look like they've been there for centuries. The road that we're on and currently blocking is made of cobblestone. It winds its way through town, despite being covered in well-tamped snow. We're certainly a long way from home. Morgan doesn't disembark from the carriage and instead calls down to us.
No, I'm not a pizza in my mouth. The town square is right down this road, but if I take you there, I won't be able to turn the carriage around. It's always a pain when that happens. So I'm gonna open up my shop, but feel free to come by whenever you like. Sorry, I can't show you around right now, but I'll make it up to you later.
Where's your shop?
Oh, right.
She pulls a piece of paper from somewhere and it dangles it towards me. I cross the road and take it from her. Unfolding it, I can see that it's a map. Despite being hand-drawn, it's pretty coherent and legible. Certain buildings, like Morgan's shop and the local pub, are denoted by handwritten tags. And in the middle of the road, where we're currently standing, she's even drawn a helpful "You're here" notice with a smiley face. She clearly planned this well in advance. Cool, thanks.
Feel free to stop by around lunch. I'll make you both something. That you soap.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. You're the best, Morgan.
Thanks.
Morgan gives us a brief wave before heading off to wherever it is you park horse-drawn carriages. I point in the direction of the town square that Morgan mentioned, wanting to get away from all the people who are currently gawking at us. We definitely stick out. Gawk?
Huh?
We definitely stick out, if only because of our colorful hair and clothes. Combined, their outfits have the color palette of a bowl of oatmeal. Although they stare, nobody really says anything, either too polite or too intimidated. Both Tara and I avoid eye contact with strangers as we hurry into the empty town square. Well, that couldn't have gone worse.
There are a million ways that I could have gotten... that could have gone worse. If people are looking at us fun... You skipped it. If people are looking at us funny, is the only downside of this trip, then it'll be our best episode yet. I mean, ever. Oh, yikes. You get it?
We should stop bringing that up.
After that.
It always kills the mood, which was barely on life support to begin with. Tara rubs her shoulders, having stubbornly chosen not to dress any warmer today.
Okay, ready to get your Tara? Is it Tara or Tara? How do I say it?
I say Tara.
Tara? I would think it was Tara.
It could conceivably be either.
Tara because it's supposed to be.
How do they say it?
Tara normal.
Yeah, Tara normal.
Okay, Tara normal. Okay.
So it is probably Tara, and I'll stop saying Tara. I shrug my camera bag onto my shoulder and nod. I suppose there's no harm in spending a little time establishing the location. Might as well get some B-roll while we're here. One thing that both Tara and I have in common is that we're not really sightseers. I spend as much time in my room as I can, whether that's the hotel room we're in while we're filming or my bedroom at home.
Based.
So much as Tara loves investigations and all the dramatic stuff, she'd probably totally skip the exposition segments if she didn't leave them to me. That means we're pretty efficient at filming them. I turn on the camera and slowly turn in a circle, capturing the ground, sky, some nearby buildings for footage that we can splice together later.
And that B-roll.
You will.
I do a slow pan across some of the houses, then frame and hold a shot of the path further into the village. A young couple passes by, holding hands, and they share a suspicious look at the camera as they go by. They think cameras are going to steal their soul. I guess I'm editing that part out later. Most of the time, making paranormal videos is just me finding ways to stretch 10 seconds of interesting footage into a 10-minute video. That's something else we're both good at. The cold wind makes it hard to keep a steady grip, so I stow the camera and shove my hands into my pockets.
Get anything cool? Get anything cool?
Unable to browse on her phone like she usually does while waiting, instead Tara watches over my shoulder as I record. Not really. There's not much to see here.
Yeah, it's kind of less impressive up close.
It's the kind of place you'd expect a tumbleweed to blow through, like if the climate fit.
Wow, you're turning into quite a poet.
Oh, shut up.
What? It was a compliment. Hang on. Okay. Anyway, since filming the village is done right now, we should follow up with the rumors Morgan was talking about the other night. I'm thinking giant tree spirit.
That's the most interesting one she talked about, for sure. That's the headliner. We need to build up to that one.
Yeah, definitely. Picture this. We head to the woods to get some creepy shots. Do it right around sundown. Make it super ambient. Lots of atmosphere, wind sounds, maybe a wolf howl. Ooh! You've got a good wolf sound effect we could use, right?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, I do a narration over all that, introducing where we are and what we'd be out here looking for. And then we get a sound of a big branch snapping and just cut the video right there.
God, you're making quick.
So they're not actually looking for doing any actual investigation? Like what?
Well, they're paranormal investigators in reality. So yeah, most of what they produce is just like junk.
Yeah.
Ooh, we walked through a spooky place.
Whoa.
Oh no, a scary thing happened here.
That's
It
most
wasn't
of
actually
what,
scary though, because it was fake as shit.
yeah, that's what most of Ghost Hunter was. It was just
Wow, okay.
them.
No need to be
building
so
up
pessimistic. What the fuck?
Welcome to Ghost Hunters, where
I mean, that's basically how they're presenting it too. Like
Yeah.
they are not pretending that, oh, we're gonna get like real good paranormal stuff. They're like, okay, we got a town. They say something spooky's happening. We're gonna go there. Ooh, look at spooky. And then like they need these shots, and I need to take this 10 seconds of content and stretch it out into 10 minutes.
yeah, they're clearly content creators less than paranormal investigators, and that's what's mainly on their mind at the moment. A paranormal investigation? Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Kara looks pleased with herself and glances back at me for approval. It takes a minute to react. Sorry, go on. I'd started reading it, so I just finished.
Yeah, so like usually my parents were super duper into Ghost Hunters and all those paranormal shows on, like, was it like Sci-Fi or what TV show, what network had those? I forgot which one, but they absolutely ate that stuff up. And sometimes there were a few where like they would make a weird noise or would sound like, oh, it's a ghost saying something, but most of that show was just them building up to like they were describing like 10 seconds of interesting footage, right? And like that was it. That was all those episodes were. So.
Or they'd analyze the same little clip of footage again and again and again, and from like different angles.
Yeah. I
just think you guys being too pessimistic on it all. Honestly, there's real. Ghosts are real.
You said earlier that you don't think ghosts are.
Yeah.
I know. I'm not.
I was saying your shit posting was debunked by something you literally said.
What the hell?
Debunked.
Shit posting got debunked.
Shit post has been debunked.
So end the video on a cliffhanger?
Yeah, I think so. We can definitely stretch the Eisenfeld stuff into a mini-series or something. We should be able to get at least 3 episodes worth of stuff out of here.
That sounds fine. A snapping branch is a pretty weak way to end it, though, especially since, like, we uploaded the video. Nobody's gonna wonder if we're okay or not.
Ooh.
Okay, that's true. So I think maybe we should make one long vid or end it differently.
Maybe a different ending. We'll think of something later. I mean, after all, I'm quitting, so maybe I could die.
Ooh.
Oh,
Kill her off.
cool! That's the best. What the fuck? Why'd you make me say cool? That's the best to that.
Well, it says cool. You're the best.
What the fuck? Oh, you're the best? Yeah. Oh, yeah, cool. You're the best. It'd be so cool if you died. Like, in the video, at least, you know?
It'd be so cool if you died for content. It'd be so nutty.
Yeah.
I smile,
So
but it hurts a little.
Oh.
I'm not sure she's trying to make me feel bad. She probably doesn't even know what I do. I just shrug, wanting to change the subject. We could also follow up on some smaller rumors. Like in her email, she mentioned the mysterious lights out in the forest. See, even
like
Tara's
a... What? Oh, like a will-o-wisp? Aren't those actually real?
You're the expert. You should know that, not me. Tara stares at me expectantly. Yes, they're real. But it's just swamp gas. It doesn't matter though, because we need to wait for nighttime for that stuff. It's not very spooky during the daytime.
In that case, we definitely want to talk to the locals. See what kind of rumors they've heard, that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do first.
Yeah, so
you
they
talk
are
to the
doing
locals.
some investigating then. Okay.
Right, that's definitely the smart thing to do. We both face back towards the street we came down where Morgan dropped us off with all those nosy people. Who just stared at us but wouldn't talk. Awkwardly.
Or we could get some more establishing shots from the other parts of the village.
I like that idea. We pick a direction at random and start walking.
So,
As we head further into town, it starts to get more lively. Then there are more people around. That might just be the time of day, though. A couple of folks shovel snow in front of their homes. A group of kids run up and down the street, accompanied by a sagging basset hound. A woman wearing what appears to be an entire bear fur coat shuffles past us. Wherever we go, the villagers watch us unabashedly. No one makes any attempt to talk to us, and conversations fall silent whenever we come near. I wonder if there was some sort of order given not to speak with us, or if it just happens naturally. I'll try to force myself to ignore it. We're not doing anything wrong, we're just a curiosity.
What it sounds like, you probably don't get visitors very often in this place.
Shun? Well, so remote that you had to use a horse carriage? Yeah, probably not.
The other part is like, oh god, this freaking weirdo outsiders, tourists, just leave them alone, I guess. They maybe leave us alone.
The only interesting thing about us is our out-of-townness. Morgan said that there are rarely ever visitors out here. It's not hard to imagine why. There doesn't seem to be much worth visiting. Still, if they're going to keep this up, it's going to make those interviews even harder to do. Tara taps me on the shoulder, nodding in the direction of some of our observers.
Is it just me, or is there kind of a creepy serial killer vibe going on here?
Oh my god, can you not?
Ah. Hey, I'm just kidding. Just trying to lighten the mood up a bit.
My reaction having ruined any chance at that. Neither of us speak again. And thus ends the series, because we never spoke again.
Yep.
Put away.
Anyways, to resume speaking, I unpack the camera again and film a few of the storefronts as we go. As long as I'm surreptitious enough, most people don't notice and thus don't change their behavior. Inevitably, whenever someone does see me filming, they tense up and just stare, ruining the take. It's like they've never seen a camera before. Maybe that's not far from the truth.
One thing that remote, holy fuck! No cameras?
She's just commenting on the way they're reacting to a camera.
Yeah.
Holy.
I mean, they must have some kind of Wi-Fi here, but they probably don't have. I guess if you lived in a small town, some random stranger starts taking a big ass camera and recording you, you'd feel a little bit weird about it. I guess.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like maybe a little harsh, but.
One thing I have to give to Eisenfeld's credit is that there is more personality in its construction than I thought at first. Most of the building seems to be people's homes, but it doesn't take us long to find a few stores here and there. The names are simple and plain, like you'd read in a tabletop RPG book. Hankel and Sons Tailoring, a butcher shop named The Hearty Sow, that kind of thing. When we pass by a tavern called The Bushy Beard, I hear Tara snickering behind me.
Do you think they have barmaids?
What?
I don't. Like the sexy Oktoberfest kind. Do you think they have those?
Maybe this is.
Oh, yeah, so I think maybe it is in Germany.
Yeah.
Tara's words are so out of nowhere that it takes me a second to mentally process. This isn't a Renaissance fair, and I'm pretty sure they just wear normal clothes to work. Tara's mouth gapes wide open.
Wait, what? Back up. Ren fairs have sexy barmaids?
Yes, they do. Where else do you think they come from?
Epic. I have no idea. I always just thought these were things where just... Yeah, I always thought these things were just full of boring stuff.
What? Not at all. They have swordplay demonstrations or time period appropriate foods. Some local experts will give talks or lectures on certain topics, and...
Like I said, boring stuff.
Whatever. There's more to it than just cosplay. I bet you'd actually like it if you went with me next time. Plus, I thought you loved history now.
History? Not the boring kind of history, duh.
Tara's only interested if the history involves large-titted women bringing you beers wearing outfits designed to accentuate said large tits.
True.
What the hell?
True.
How are swords boring?
True. Also true. I know many
Hang on.
Benjamin Fair, so it must be fun. Must be fun.
I go to Ren Fair a couple times a year.
Cool.
And yes, that is the outfit that people wear there.
Whatever, Mads.
She walks away. How did I manage to lose an argument she started? We cut a slow but steady course through the village. Despite how random the layout seems, it's impossible to get lost. All the roads seem to lead back into each other. I'm so used to the sounds of busy intersections and highways that the near silence here is almost unnerving. I can appreciate the serenity and calm of it all, but I think I'd go crazy if I had to live here. We're not even a full day in, and I can't help but miss my cozy apartment and the convenience of city life.
Yeah, city girl.
Eventually, we take a path that brings us back to a familiar sight, the town square we visited right after Morgan dropped us off. According to my phone, it's been a little bit over an hour since then. Still a little bit too early to meet up with Morgan for lunch. I guess we can't keep putting this off any longer. I think we have enough of the town now. Do you want to start interrogating the villagers?
Interrogating the villagers. I don't like that phrasing. Interrogating.
Not interrogation. It's
interviewing.
I didn't even notice myself misspeaking. I must still have interrogations on the mind after meeting the mayor last night. Tara poses dramatically, hyping herself up for the camera. I'm not even recording yet.
time to put your game face on, Soap.
My game face. It's hard to put your game face on.
As long as it's a game face that people want to talk to.
Going up to people going, ah!
Yeah, that's my game face. Mads, when have I ever been anything but charming?
Look at disgust she has at her face.
She sighs.
Yeah. I know. I'll keep it chill for these. So we don't freak anyone out. But like, how do we do this? Just go up to people and ask if we can chat?
I guess. I don't have any better ideas. This is how we usually do it, except usually people are more curious about who we are and what we're doing. Sometimes after introducing ourselves, there are even people who have heard of us. That is definitely not the case out here. Hell, I would be surprised if Morgan was the only person in this village who uses YouTube. Oh, just you. No.
Just YouTube.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
No legally distinct. They're just like YouTube.
Yeah, just YouTube. A lot of Japanese games are very weird about making sure things are legally distinct, but this is a U.S.-made visual
American.
novel, so
Yeah.
yeah, they can.
They don't care.
Usually a lot less care. Yeah, they don't care. YouTube's not going to care.
Name dropped.
Name drop.
The only thing more awkward than just asking random people for an review is them staring silently while you approach. But we don't have any other options. I hand the mic to Tara. At least I'm not the one who has to do the talking. Tara stands there with the mic in hand.
And stands there.
And stands there. You good?
Yeah, I'm just... Oh, I am. Just give me a second, okay?
Okay. She psychs herself up by stretching and taking a few deep breaths. The whole time she holds the mic pinched between two fingers like it's something she just peeled off her shoe.
Oh.
Once she's finally ready, she gives me a thumbs up and starts to walk again. I trail a couple meters behind, keeping her back framed in the middle of the shot. She moves with a determined stride, but I can see the microphone shaking in her hand. We pass by a few people walking around, but she doesn't stop any of them, nor does she ask any of the folks outside of the building chatting or working or sitting and looking bored. Just up ahead, a middle-aged woman smokes a cigarette, looks at nothing and no one in particular. It doesn't look like she's going anywhere, and she's not already in the middle of a conversation. She's the perfect candidate, and Tara must know it too. I wait for her to go up and introduce herself. I stand still and hit the record button, filming her approach. Except she doesn't. She walks right past the lady, whose gaze follows as she goes. I pause the recording and hurry to catch up, hissing Tara's name. I have to say it twice before she hears me and stops.
So,
What are you waiting for? We've passed like a dozen people now.
right, but none of them are the right one. That's not how you usually do these kind of interviews.
Which one is the right one?
You know, it's impossible to tell. I'll know when I see him.
I roll my eyes, but I don't chastise her. She's trying her best.
Okay, here we go. Get ready.
I follow her line of sight to figure out her prey, an older man resting on a bench nearby. Broad-shouldered and with a long beard, he looks like the stereotype of a lumberjack. Like the previous woman, he stares vapidly off into the distance. That's clearly elsewhere. Once again, I plant my feet and set up the shot. I make micro adjustments to the focus until I get it right. The rest is up to Tara.
Oh.
A little camera filter on the thing, and like they made it's all pixelated. I don't know if you guys can see in the Discord stream or on stream because it might be too small for you guys, but there's a little filter over that makes it look a little pixelated.
What are you saying?
A filter just went over the game to like it gives it like a little pixel.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
This is on my bad monitor, so I can't really tell.
Mm-hmm.
My bad
already
monitor
looked like
already
that.
has lines down it. Yeah.
Slowly, Tara approaches the man. Either he doesn't see her coming or he ignores her. She glances at me for reassurance, which I give in the form of a smile and a nudging motion, telling her to get on with it. She clears her throat, grabbing the man's attention. He turns to her slowly, eyes her suspiciously, then he notices me in the camera, and he tenses up. Not off to a good start. Tara talks quickly, trying to explain the situation.
Hi. Oh, hi there. My name's Tara. Brick.
I'd say that's probably a break.
Yeah.
My name's Tara Brick. My friend here, Maddie, and I are visiting from out of town, doing a report on Eisenfeld. I was wondering if we could ask you a few questions.
I'll be the bearded man since you guys have been talking this whole time. Report? What kind of report?
Wow, I could hear the beard on you.
He relaxes just a little bit. The man rubs his eyes warily, peering back and forth between me and Tara.
I'm trying to get like between like a older man, but not too old that he can't do his job.
Oh, so he doesn't talk like this.
Okay, wise guy, you have a crack at it then.
What? No, I was saying that would be like really old. That'd be like too old.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of interview is this? I wish he'd stop looking into the camera. Yep.
That's how it is.
I missed my medication yesterday. Who are you?
Oh, there we go.
I wish he'd stop looking directly into the camera. I slowly start to move laterally, trying to frame the two of them better, but he keeps shifting on the bench to watch me.
It's an investigation on the supernatural, rumors, ghost stories, that sort of thing. We've heard a lot of legends about Eisenfeld, and we're looking into them to try and figure out what's true and what isn't. Sorry. I had to. You can't.
For an interview, throws up, burps, and then just like, tell me, look at the legend of Eisenfeld.
I feel like that was in character.
Turns out, Tara is Homer J. Simpson.
Huh. Don't call me Homer J. Simpson. I was partially with her.
The man mutters darkly, his brown, beetle-browed eyes still flipping between me and Tara. Tara. He chews his lip while he thinks about it. Something about his face just strikes me as odd, but I can't figure out what it is. It's probably just a trick of the camera or the light.
Well, alright, I suppose I got the time.
It takes Tara a beat to respond. We were both sure that he was going to tell us to bug off, or worse.
Right, thank you. So, can you tell me about Eisenfeld? Just what was life like? What is life like here on an average day? That sort of thing.
This game really does not hold back on the narrating, does it?
No. I'm sorry.
Clearly.
I didn't know they did this much.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just thinking, oh, an interview between an old man and Tara. I have time to eat my food that I heated up during the break.
There you go.
And it's like, no, you must.
No.
No, two characters may not talk. We must address every expression. Clearly, she didn't expect to get this far, and asks the first thing that comes to mind. She offers the man a mic, but he just stares uncomfortable until she retracts it. They really don't know anything about technology.
Yeah, no, they don't. Right, well, it's a good little town, good and proper, quiet, real quiet. That's what I like about it. None of that city business, no noise and bustle. Out here is just you and nature. That suits me just fine, it does.
So you're from around here then? Spent your life in Eisenfeld?
I was saying. Born and raised, and God willing, I'll die out here too. Never thought about leaving, never had a reason to.
Great. So then, I imagine that you know all the local legends, right?
Well, just about as well as anyone. Any old village has got stories. You believe them all. There's goblins in the woods, trolls in the mountains.
There's goblins in the
who
woods?
knows what else elsewhere? Goblins. Of course, it's only
Goblins are
children
pretty
who
cool.
even knows.
Trolls are pretty cool too.
Goblins and trolls are neat.
I don't remember what the other one was, but they're probably pretty cool too. So, you've never seen anything weird yourself? Nothing unexplainable?
Weird like what?
By now, the man has abandoned looking at Tara entirely. Instead focuses on the camera, his eyes looking strangely focused.
Honestly, Tara sounds like it makes more sense. Tara's kind of a weird name.
I don't know.
I mean, the paranormal thing, but I feel like even if someone's name's Tara, they would still do the Tara normal. They would still do it like that because it's still like kind of flow. I don't know. Maybe we could just like look up the way they say it in the things. but I don't know, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe.
I might do it off stream just so I can see, because it's gonna probably pester me.
Mhm.
One of our friends here mentioned something about a big forest spirit, like a walking tree of a kind, of the
He sits up.
kind of thing.
He sits up from his slouch, finally turning to face Tara.
What friend of yours might that be?
She's from around here, one of the locals.
Even though we gave her a shout out in one of our videos, Tara's reluctant to name Morgan as our contact. It makes sense. Our neighbors surely feel different about us than our viewers do.
A bit of that Fisher child, wasn't it? You know what's best for you, you'll steer clear of her. Nothing but trouble comes from that one. Nothing at all.
Ooh, she's a troublemaker. They said that already, but now it's confirmed.
Yep. The whole village hates her because it's a village, and there's only like a couple hundred people in it, so they all know who the fuck she is and all hate her.
Yeah, you gotta hate someone.
Quick in a small town, yeah.
And they don't have any like YouTubers to hate or anything, so like they're gonna hate. They're gonna hate a local.
Yep. Tara and I exchange a glance. Seems her thoughtfulness was irrelevant. At the same time, I'm suddenly a lot more interested in what this guy has to say.
Well, why did you say that?
Feels like a strange violation of privacy to be
yeah.
asking this stranger his opinion of our host. But if she's notorious enough that anyone on the street knows of her, then perhaps we're better off getting to know why. Spitting in the snow, our subject stands and turns his back to us.
Some questions you ought not be asking, miss. I'll be going now. Enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, they just need to find a random person and ask, what the fuck is wrong with this girl that no one likes?
Damn.
He lumbers off into town, though I don't watch him for very long. Questions we ought not be asking, huh? I'm not sure if that's a threat or not. For the sake of my anxiety, I'll tell myself it's not. I join Tara on the bench, doing my best to avoid the puddles of melted snow.
That was something.
That's putting it nicely. I don't know what that was either. Maybe Tara's right. It was something.
Do you get it all?
She taps 2 fingers against the camera on my hand. Of course. All 2 uncomfortable minutes.
I wasn't given a lot to work with there.
I replay the recording with Tara leaning over and watched along with me. It's not any less awkward the second time, though.
Well, we already knew we would be talking to a few different people. Just got unlucky on the first one. You know what I mean? I feel like it's gonna be the same for every person.
Tara stands up, but I remain seated.
We'll need another minute?
I don't say anything. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Yep. There you go.
Hello? To Maddie, please respond.
I'm thinking. My voice is too harsh and snappy. We both know it. I play through the clip again, this time without Tara watching. Something still seems off to me, and it's not just the gruff way he left.
Look, we knew Morgan was a bit weird. All our fans are weird. That's why they're our fans. in a tiny little town like this, of course anyone who's different is gonna have a reputation.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That doesn't make Morgan a bad person.
I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm not saying anything. But if you had to ask, I'm just sitting here thinking that it's really freaking shady that a guy just guessed we were here with Morgan, and that he upped and left as soon as he found out. That's not normal. That's not something that happened to us before.
Great. That means we're on the right track. If they're hiding something, then that means there's something to hide.
Have you completely lost your mind? This is ridiculous, even for Tara. I can understand her wanting to give Morgan a chance, but to actually buy into her nonsense?
I'm nodding, by the way.
Tara nods, looks down at her feet, brushing some snow off her shoes.
It's only been a couple hours, Mads. He's just one old cranky geezer. Damn. Just called him a geezer. How dare they? Please, just try to have some patience on this one, okay? For me?
I checked my watch. It hasn't even been 2 hours. That only makes her more right, as much as I hate to admit it. Sighing, I place my head in both my hands. Sorry, I'm still tired.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
Kato Sicarius. Y'all aren't gonna know who the fuck that is. Don't worry about it. Kato Sicarius. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Who is it? No, you can't say
It is a character in Warhammer 40k.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you to get into that. I feel like if I ask you to get into that, it might take a little while. Because I'll ask more questions.
After a long moment, I stand. Wanna find somebody else?
Just be order.
We traipse wordlessly through the town a bit more. I keep the camera stowed. I'll set it up when we find someone. Now that we've been burned once, I understand why Tara is so reluctant to speak to anyone. What once seemed like people tightening their clothes against the cold now seems like they're more like they're turning their shoulders towards us. A suspicious number of folks look away from us to cough. The amount of times we pass by the same places certainly doesn't help our appearance. By now, there are a few especially chatty villagers that have seen us pass by at least 4 times.
Wait,
it takes another 15 minutes.
That?
What?
People like cough to avoid looking at people?
Yeah.
Yeah, to avoid eye contact.
I've never actually seen anyone do that. I thought I noticed, I guess.
Yep.
I always thought that was like a fake thing.
Usually only if you're like in places that are shunning people like you.
Yeah.
In this case, people not from the town.
Yeah. They're trying to look for someone approachable, and they're trying to be as unapproachable as possible.
Mm. Without being openly hostile, because that would be looked down on.
Yeah.
It takes another 15 minutes of looping around the town before we find another candidate. A pair of girls about our age are waiting outside the shop. Inside, a third girl is talking to the shopkeeper. People our age are going to be our best bet.
Best bait.
Best bait.
Uh-oh. How are you trying to catch the ghost?
I mean, it's a ghost, right? It wants a body. One of the waiting girls sips from a small mug of what I assume is coffee. She sees us and nods her head in greeting. That's the nicest reception we've gotten so far. What about them?
Worth a try.
This time, I approach with Tara. I let her take the lead, but I follow close behind, forcing myself to smile in order to seem more approachable.
Okay, excuse me.
Right. The talking girl and the shopkeeper turn towards us at the same time. Their conversation snaps off immediately.
Excuse me. Hey there.
Hello.
The girl next to her leans in to whisper something into her friend's ear, but doesn't talk to us.
Hey, so my friend and I are here from out of town.
We know.
They both giggle to themselves.
Yeah, we can see that.
We're filming a documentary sort of thing about Eisenfeld, and was wondering if I could ask some questions.
Eisenfeld? Why here? What about it?
Well, we're doing a video about any sort of rumors or local legends that you might have out here. Ghost stories, or that kind of thing.
The two girls talk to each other in low voices that I can't pick up. The quieter girl is muttering something, and the girl with coffee is agreeing and nodding along. As when they turn to face us again.
I don't think there's anything like that out here. This isn't that kind of place.
Not a single one? When you were kids, your parents didn't tell you any stories about things that lived in the forest? You ever been out late at night and seen something you can't explain?
We're not allowed out late at night. Right, there's a curfew.
The girls go quiet, nodding to themselves, sensing a dead end. Tara changes her tactics.
Do either of you know a girl named Morgan? She's the mayor's daughter.
The first girl, the one with the coffee, grins at that, but pulls at her companion's arm. The other girl swats her away, face turning pink.
Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone knows her.
She smiles devilishly at her embarrassed friend.
Some of us better than others.
What's she like? Why is she so famous?
She isn't bad. She's trouble and you know it. Staying out after hours, sneaking around town. She spends a lot of time out in the woods too. Sometimes overnight. What do you think she's doing out there?
If there's a particular conclusion we're supposed to have reached, it's lost on me. Still, it can't be a coincidence that we're 2 for 2 now, people being weirded out by Morgan. 3 for 3 if I count myself.
Do you think there's something out there?
The two girls blink, as if the reaction was planned.
Something like what?
I'm shrugging.
Tara shrugs.
No idea. Like I said, that's what we're researching.
I don't think you'll find anything like that here. I'm sorry, but this isn't a very interesting place. Right.
I straight away, leaving her behind. I head into a corner between the two buildings out of sight of the girls we spoke to. Tara catches up, and then leans against the wall next to me.
That didn't go much better.
Really, you think? Was it just a coincidence that these two other random people we met happened to have the same opinion of Morgan as the first?
Not
She didn't
really.
tell
It
her
sounds
mom.
like. I was gonna say, not really. It sounds like most people have this opinion just from the old guy.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't think it's weird.
She didn't tell her mom, the mayor of the whole town, that we're going to be staying in a cabin, wow, a cabin that her mother probably owns, for a month. She rambles off stuff that makes any one of our videos look like an episode of Scooby-Doo, and the next morning just dumps us off in the middle of the village. We haven't even been here for a day yet, and we've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we're practically asleep for most of that.
Yeah.
They straight up name dropped Scooby Doo. Holy.
Mm-hmm. American VMs don't care.
All right.
It's because Japanese copyrighted law is like really fucking weird.
Yeah, you need
and aggressive.
You need. There's basically fair use is very weird in Japan. Is that there's basically isn't much.
There isn't fair use.
There isn't. Like anytime you need to want to use a copyrighted work, even just the name, you are supposed to get written permission from that company.
Yep.
So,
and if you do name drop something and you put it in any kind of bad light, then you can actually be sued for putting a company's like name in a bad light.
Yeah.
They are really, really gross and toxic about it.
Yeah, like to a really silly degree sometimes. But that's why they even if in like an anime their characters eat a meal in McDonald's, they make it WickDonald's or WhackDonald's or make the M upside down to a W or something like that, right? Like just even if they're not doing something negative about it, it's better safe than sorry to bother.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this is the U.S., so they don't care.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Because our stuff is not like that.
Yes.
Strangely, like we have less toxic business culture.
Actually, true. Yeah, we can go
We haven't even been here for a day yet. We've seen our host for like an hour tops, and we were practically asleep for most of that. How am I supposed to have a good opinion of her so far?
Well, yeah, she's gotta work. Come on, Mads. Have a little faith. What's the worst thing that can happen? The lead turns out to be nothing, like the other 200 times before. Some girls gossip about us, and an old bum tells us to get lost.
207, and the worst part is that the whole town hates us while we're stuck here after spending thousands of dollars to cross the world. What's up?
The series should have ended after 200 episodes, let's be honest. 200 episodes, that's enough.
Yeah, she's going to 208. Like, come on. Okay, if you're going to 208, you need to go to 300 or 250.
Yeah.
Like you need to make it a nice round number. Come on.
Exactly. SMH.
Oh, but 250 would probably work, yeah.
You live in a wood cabin with no phone service and barely any internet for a month. You've got to see the problem here, Tara. Tara sighs and throws up her hands.
Okay, so what? What is it that you want me to do? We're here and you hate it? I get it. So what's the solution? What is it you're hoping for here? Like I said before, let's just deal with it. Make the best of what we can and try to have some fun. That's the whole point of this thing. It was supposed to be fun.
If she's trying to encourage me, she's doing a terrible job of it. Whatever, let's just get this over with. And this time, don't mention Morgan. If nobody here likes her, then you're probably better off not bringing her up. I can see she wants to say something, probably argue, but then she deflates and nods.
I just think your character's being a spoil sport. Okay, no Morgan.
She goes quiet for a moment, staring off into the town. She takes a breath and sighs, visibly relaxing. She starts to lead the way, not looking back at me. I feel a sharp pang of guilt as I stare at her back. I did promise to try, and here I am, again, making everything worse. Tara? She stops in place. Sorry. Again. Really. She smiles a bit sadly, but shrugs.
I get it, Mads. We're cool. Let's go. Let's get a lot more paranormal in our future.
Eisenfeld seems to have been built up so that no matter what, you're always walking uphill. We make our way up yet another one, past a low, crumbling wall, and a few more houses. As we make our way up the street, a bitter-looking old woman with a broom stops what she's doing, and eyes us. We've walked this part of the road several times now, but she wasn't here before.
Hey, you! You aren't from around here.
Whoa.
The last part is definitely a statement, not a question. Tara slows down just a bit to mutter beside me.
Looks like we've found number 3.
Tara immediately puts on a friendlier face as we approach.
Good morning, man. You're right, we're not. I'm Tara, and this is Maddie. We're here doing research. We're doing a research documentary on Eisenfeld. Would you mind if we asked you a couple questions?
About?
Some of the local legends and rumors from around here?
I'm actually afraid that she's going to say yes, because I can already tell this is going to end as badly as the first two. I decided how to answer Tara's question of what I want. I just want to go back to the cabin and be bored. It's just not as awkward and uncomfortable in there.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no.
Great, thank you. So, we've been hearing a lot of stuff out in the woods, like...
Are you? Who told you? You are? Who told you that?
We've been interviewing a few people this morning, and it's something that came up a few times. Stuff like lights, strange noises, that kind of thing. Have you ever witnessed anything like that?
Never.
She looks around again, then steps just a little bit closer to us.
Look, I'm going to tell you this now, for your own good. No one around here wants any trouble at all. We all just want to live our lives in peace. That's what Eisenfeld's all about. Mayor Fisher does a damn good job of keeping things nice and orderly around here. We keep to ourselves, and I expect the two of you to do the same.
She nods solemnly. The interview is clearly over. Just as useless as the other two. As we go, Tara waves over her shoulder.
Thanks for your time.
And then, so only I can hear her.
Bitch.
Bitch.
As we walk away, I can tell it's not necessary to say anything to Tara. She trudges along beside me.
Oh, fuck are you doing?
I accidentally...
I know it is I am.
Fuck, I couldn't hit my controller. Ah!
What are you doing, Punz? What's
Annoyed
going
as I
on
am.
here?
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in the cage. Annoyed as I am, I still feel bad seeing her so bummed out. Maybe it's finally starting to sink in.
So, now what?
She asked me that after the second interview, too. Now, I don't know. Let's go to Morgan's shop and eat lunch.
Wait, for real? You want to go see Morgan?
Mostly, I want to go see what Morgan makes for lunch.
I'll take it.
Honestly, I feel her. The only person in this town so far that hasn't been shitty to them is Morgan.
Yeah, but that's because Morgan's a shitty person.
Yeah.
According to the townspeople, I guess. But
Yeah, exactly. I bet she's a terrible person. We'll find
No,
out.
I think she's just I think she just doesn't stay in line like everybody else does.
yeah,
She's just misunderstood.
she's like she's probably like the common scapegoat of like the town, right? Like,
Mhm.
like
Common scapegoat.
I don't know if like grr, town would be so much better if people like Morgan stayed in line and obeyed the curfew and blah 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 blah. Cause like I don't know, it's like the town making a villain out of her for just I don't know.
Yeah, that's also something that hasn't been addressed by them at all. Is the town has a curfew?
Yeah.
And there's no weird shit going on.
Yeah.
And the town has a curfew.
Most small towns have curfews, I think.
Do they?
I think so.
I mean, I know that like some towns in the U.S. will have like curfews for like younger folk or like people who are underage. But like underage people have to be at home or indoors by whatever time. But like it seems like a curfew for everyone, which is like.
I guess
weird.
so. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. Something weird's definitely going on here.
I mean, they also seem very old-timey, and I know that curfews are a very common thing in old-timey, like, stuff.
I guess.
I don't know. I feel like... Okay, it probably is something to do with it, but I feel like it's not that unusual, you know?
I would say it's not something that, is guaranteed there's something up then. It's just something that would be worth thinking about and looking into. Because it is kind of odd.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it could be just a safety thing. Like, don't go wandering around out in the woods, because if you get lost in there at the middle of the night, no one is going to be able to come and help you, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be something like that.
Yeah. Like, even if you did get hurt somewhere out in the woods, like out hiking or whatever, like, I assume this town must have like some kind of like clinic or something. But like if you want to get to an actual hospital, like, what are your options? The helicopter? Yeah.
I mean, also, where's the police or any sort of law enforcement?
Helicopter.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, they haven't looked at a single law enforcement officer and be like, that might be a good person to interview. Weird things going on, police officer, good person to talk to.
Yeah. Weird. Very weird. Did you read this line, Soap?
But hey, can you like...
I'll be cool. Don't worry. She smiles, relieved.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I know you will.
I check out the map that Morgan gave us this morning. By now, I've been through the village enough times that I can mostly navigate there by memory.
What kind of shop does Morgan run, do you remember?
I think she said it's an antique shop.
What do those places even sell? What do those places even sell?
Antiques.
I was trying to figure out how to say that.
What do those places even sell?
Oh, wait, what the fuck is an antique, huh? Describe exactly what an antique is.
Okay, I'll get right on that. Antiques. Lots of furniture that's been around for decades, or random stuff like books and glassware.
There we go. That's oddly specific.
My mom's into antiquing. She always says that you never know what you'll find.
We should do an antique episode of Paranormal someday. You can have your mom as you have your mom on as a guest star.
I'm sure she'd love that.
Do you think Morgan sells anything really out there, like a possessed baby doll or a cursed sword?
Yeah, it means we're looking at a restore, which is like a Habitat for Humanity reselling used furniture and stuff kind of store, and we found a photo camera that was like $7 that looks super duper old. We found that in other couple cool baubles while we were there. Baubles, like those weird
How old are you?
weird like ceramic dolls. Older people will put in like those little glass containers and like cabinets and whatnot. But to those two, all sorts of weird little knickknacks and stuff. I don't know if that's kind of antiques. Yeah.
It's antique stuff.
There's like a whole special little bubbles and knickknacks I am big into. Okay.
Baubles. Doohickeys.
Found a mouse there that says compatible with Windows Vista. So.
Do you reckon it's compatible with Windows 11?
If its port is compatible with the computer.
Yeah, probably.
Sometimes that's not the case.
That's why I said that.
Yeah. The pick at some point? Okay. I forgot, did you read this line, Soap?
You did.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Who would want to buy those things?
The same people who go to Ren fairs.
Oh, fuck right off. She got me. I can't help but laugh. Tara grins, enjoying the feedback.
Come on, Mads. Every good horror story starts out with buying something fishy from a local antique store. I thought my character didn't know what antique stores were.
Maybe
she has a
what
special
the definition of
sort.
antiques are or something. I don't know.
I guess maybe she has some special section for items with ancient prophecy about them. What the fuck?
We're specifically trying to avoid the horror story scenarios, remember?
Oh, right. I guess that would suck to live through. Okay. What if she lets us interview her talking cat instead? That's like a whole episode's worth of stuff right there.
The internet loves cat videos. That one could go viral.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we should prep a list of questions for it before we get there, so we know what to say. Oh my god.
For the cat, going up to the cat and be like, "Hello, sir. Are you aware that you are a cat?"
Meow.
Meow.
Ralph. Meow.
The cat throwing up a hairball.
That was a cough.
Ask it which brand of cat food tastes best. we can sell the video rights to that company.
Come on, I'm serious. I'm serious. That's what you got.
Wait,
Hang on.
what?
What?
You seriously think that cat's going to talk? Shrugs.
I'm shrugging.
Like she never questioned the idea.
I'm just trying to be prepared.
Just in case if it can talk.
Oh,
I thought she'd gotten the picture after the last interview went awry, but it seems like we're still giving Morgan some benefit of the doubt. It's not even worth arguing with her over. She'll see soon enough as it is. I check over Morgan's map again. We're definitely in the area, since it says her shop is right by City Hall. One sec. The problem is, while her map shows how to get to the general area of her shop, it doesn't say which building it is, and there are several buildings that it could fit. Do you think it's this place?
it has to be.
Kara's stomach growls loudly, and her voice was more like a plea than affirmation.
Go check.
Check? What? Check what?
Like, go check if it's her place or not.
Absolutely not. I am not going to just potentially walk into someone's home.
Look, I'm sure it's a lot less obvious. What's the big deal? If it's not our place, we can just ask for directions.
No way. Trespassing is your thing, not mine. We go back and forth like this for a little while, and right before we finally decide to settle it with a rock, paper, scissors, Morgan herself pokes her head out the door.
Hey, you two, I'm right here.
For the first time since she's met us at the station, I'm genuinely relieved to see Morgan. Morgan holds the door open, a book under her arm and a cup of coffee in her free hand. Tara turns to me and talks in a quiet voice.
Ready to uncover some ancient treasures?
Lead on, Indiana. We're gonna find some scary dressers.
What?
Giant rocks. Giant round rocks.
Giant round rock.
I will find the Holy Grail.
Oh, I was saying scary dressers because, you know, like going into an antique shop, you're probably gonna find is like old dressers and jewelry.
I think an antique mug could be the Holy Grail. Not mug, like a chalice.
Chalice. Yeah, that could be.
It could be.
There could be like a solid gold antique mug, antique chalice. Yeah.
Yeah.
They would want $10,000 for it.
It's the Holy Grail.
Yeah,
it's worth more than 10,000. That's
true.
a bargain.
And they will definitely tell you that it's the Holy Grail.
Well, it is.
Of course it is so. She doesn't need telling twice. Tara practically dashes the rest of the way inside, nearly bumping into Morgan as she goes. I nod swiftly at her as I enter more slowly. The door slams shut behind us. Morgan flips a sign on the door to closed, although it's nearly invisible from the outside. Her shop looks just about how I expected. Piles of junk are strewn across chipped shelves. Many items aren't displayed so much as they appear to be tossed in and forgotten.
Definitely got a weird ass clock. Don't see any weird dressers though.
A thick layer of dust covers everything. No dressers. Weird. No, wait. Is that nope, okay. Tara is already bobbing around the store, examining some worryingly fragile ceramics. Morgan passes by her and back to the front counter, where she sets down the book she was carrying. This title catches my eye. Complete collection of classic fairy tales. The book looks extremely old. I wonder if it's an item for sale here.
So, are you done looking around town?
If she has any guess as to what kind of response we got today, she doesn't show it. She's still impossible to read. I've seen enough for today. Can we still take you up on that lunch offer?
Sure thing. I've got something on the stove already. I figured you'd be coming over soon.
Stove? Your store has a kitchen?
Yeah, I have a living space set up and back since I sleep here most of the time. Feel free to look around. I'll be back.
She disappears behind a curtain leading to another room, leaving us surrounded by treasures. When the whole town feels like an antique, a rocking chair and a few pieces of farming equipment probably aren't the biggest draws. I'm surprised she's even able to keep the place open. Tara's enthusiasm doesn't seem to have dimmed a bit, however. She takes time to examine each piece, turning it over in her hands like she's appraising fine art.
At least one of these is probably cursed.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's probably the grandfather clock over there.
No way. That's too easy. And even if it was cursed, it's probably something lame like making your toe hair grow twice as fast. But this, well...
Tara takes an item off the counter, holding it close to her chest.
This is the big leagues. You want a curse that's gonna last for generations? Use this bad boy.
The little
Fucking rat lamp? The rat lamp?
They're pigs.
Oh, those are pigs. They're pigs. They're pigs. I was too far away. I wasn't leaning into my computer. I was too far away.
How did you see them as rats?
Because they were rat colored.
Remember, his monitor only has 2 pixels.
My monitor has lines down it. I'm standing kind of far away. They were rat colored rather than like pig colored. They look like rats.
Oh my! Oh
What do you reckon the pig lamp's curse would be?
Probably it curses you to have triplets for 3 generations.
What the?
Yeah, anyone who enters a room with the lamp.
Fertility?
Yeah.
Fertility thing?
They make idols that are supposed to bless you with that.
I don't know what kind of curse would a lamp called
Fertility idols.
piggies do?
No matter how little food you eat, you still gain weight.
Ooh, okay.
Yikes.
Always hungry like a pig. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know.
Well, I think they're gonna say something. Here. Hey, you think Morgan would mind if we brought my Ouija board in here?
I think we're trying to investigate curses, not create them. As she says that, she puts the pig lamp back in its rightful place, where it can't hurt anyone.
Can't hurt anyone.
I wonder how that works, actually. Like, if you bring 2 cursed objects to the same place, do the evil spirits get into a turf war? Or do they team up and defeat humanity?
Did you seriously bring the Ouija board again?
Ouija boards are so, like, Weren't they designed as like a kid's toy? There's like nothing that was actually meant to be looking cursed about them in like the beginning. Or maybe it was, but it was like I think they're just made as a kid's toy. It was like, oh, haha, you can prank your friends with it. It's that kind of thing.
Huh. I didn't know that. That's weird. How the heck did that become a thing in pop culture then? Because like using Ouija boards to like...
Because they look creepy.
I mean, yeah, definitely, but... Weird. So weird.
I pick up a small ornament from a shelf nearby. It's a snake made out of crystal. Now that's probably cursed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
There's no price tag attached, if you have to ask. Morgan pulls back the curtain she went through.
Okay, food's ready.
She comes out carrying an enormous tray that's probably also an item for sale here. On the tray are steaming bowls of some kind of soup, as well as a pitcher of water and a loaf of bread. She sets the tray down on the counter, doling out portions to each of us. Hesitantly, I try a spoonful of the soup. It's delicious.
Only a spoonful?
More? You want more?
No, I was thinking of the meme where the guy pulls out a
giant spoon
for the ice cream. It's like only a spoonful. So he pulls out the.
It has a rich, meaty flavor, but it isn't too heavy. And it's hot, but not too hot to gulp down. I dip some of the bread into the broth. That's delicious too. Everything here is definitely homemade.
Tasty.
This is really, really good.
That onion soup is really, really good with bread. I mean, you dip the bread in the soup.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Thanks. Let me know if you want more.
Morgan
Why is
slowly
she
keeps
staring
eating,
so like?
and praise barely
She's
seems to
staring
register.
like
on her.
that.
I don't know.
She's dead inside because everybody in the village hates her, and these are the only people she ever talks to. So literally everybody she could possibly ever interact with her hates her guts.
People
Unless
probably
she
get
stares
some
into their
antiques
souls
from
and into
her.
their being, begging, pleading for the release of some actual affirmation. But her mind doesn't let her accept it anymore because of all the hatred that she's received for throughout her entire life. I'm sorry, what?
What?
I was just gonna say that
fuck?
Monica like somehow transferred herself into the second game that we're playing, so she's staring at the screen again.
It's because they have green eyes. Oh my god.
Monica,
is that you?
Did you choose this because of that, Punz? Did you know this that you can make that really like?
No, I actually didn't.
Meta reference.
No, this is a funny coincidence though. I kind of forgot that she did that because everyone else looks to the side.
Yeah.
Honestly, I forgot.
I believe you. I believe you.
She stares into you not because she sees, but because she wants to be seen. It's a shame. That's probably the one nice thing I'll have to say to her all trip. Once she's finished, Morgan picks up her book and starts to read again, while Tara and I are still in the middle of eating. I glance over at Tara, who's very intently staring at her spoon.
Spoons.
She finishes her bowl and rattles the spoon around a bit.
spoons.
It's probably a silver spoon if you're in an antique shop.
How does silver rust? Does it rust? It rusts like grey, doesn't it?
Silver tarnishes instead of rusting, which it's
it
like
goes
a little
grey.
bit of gray.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know the correct word. Sorry.
No, I wasn't.
It corrodes. Corroding?
Yeah, it's a
What?
form of corrosion.
What's the difference between rusting and tarnishing?
I don't actually know. I just know that it's called tarnishing, not rusting for silver.
Okay.
Well, like they're both
Google probably knows the finer details.
Oxidization, isn't it?
I think
Is
rusting might be.
oxidization?
But yeah, I think it might be exclusively belong. I think rusting might exclusively belong to iron. 1 second here. Google knows.
Between rusting and tarnish.
Tarnish only affects the first layer of metal. Rust is iron.
Oh, okay.
Rust is iron, but it also eats. It's different in the fact that it like eats into the fucking metal.
Yeah, it also eats into the metal, whereas tarnish is just like a patina or a layer on the outside that like.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Interesting.
Okay. Tarnished. She fetishes her bowl and rattles her spoon around a bit. What tarnished? That's Elden Ring.
Okay. I forget which
Foul
ones it is.
tarnished. Let it be writ upon thine meager grave.
They're all those games like the same thing over and over again. Same plot.
You just made somebody in some distant place that we are not very, very angry.
You're actually, the lore in Dark Souls and Elden Ring are totally different.
Actually, I think lore that's inaccessible and hard for people to understand without piecing things together like they're playing some kind of game of Clue is very good and is better than normal lore presentation methods where they spoon feed it to you to make sure you actually understand what's going on in the game and you actually care.
Yeah, I
think a good mixture of both is
a medium would be good.
Yeah.
I think Soulsborne games go way too off the deep end, where it's like you are not, unless you are actively looking at the description of every item and trying to assemble something from it, you're not going to know what's going on in the actual lore.
I like it where you know the main points of lore just based on like playing through the game, and if you need to know like deeper stuff like the fucking exact history of an item, then you can look at the history of an item, you know?
Yeah.
Like
that'd be the medium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In most,
or you can go inspect every fucking sign in a village that has like a bunch of signs explaining that shit, you know? Like historical fucking stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but in most Soulsborne games, it's like all the real lore is hidden in items. You barely get like a surface thing from what they give to you in the game itself.
I feel like most people who play Dark Souls games are only playing them to
kill the stuff,
kill all the bosses. It's like a how can I do all these bosses in like optimal time, you know?
Yep, speed run. Anyways, you want to take Morgan up on that refill?
Can I take you up on that refill?
Of course. Without looking up, Morgan picks up both her book and her bowl and heads into the pack again. When I read that, dang it. Crap. That's right.
I mean, it's something that Morgan did.
Yeah.
Like, it had nothing to do with my character. She emerges a moment later with a fresh serving of soup, which she wordlessly sets down in front of Tara. Only after we both taken our last bite, so she finally closed the book again.
All done?
Yeah, thanks.
I'm done too. Thank you.
Let me get these out of the way then.
She hauls away all the dirty dishes before rejoining us at the counter.
So, what are your plans for the rest of the day?
I fight the urge to tell her that she should be the ones making us plans for us and showing us around. At least this way, I can go back to the cabin sooner.
Oh, we're still figuring that out. We hadn't gotten to see you much, so we decided to come over.
Oh, right. I'm sorry about that. I'll take a couple of days off starting tomorrow.
You sure? We don't want you to miss out on any business or anything.
No, there aren't that many customers who come through. You're the first ones all week, and you don't even count.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to react to that, so I don't say anything.
Fair response.
That's too bad. You've got a lot of cool stuff. I was looking around some. I was looking around some while you were cooked. While you cooked. Oh, holy.
While you were cooked.
I can't
She's
read.
cooked.
While you were cooked. I was like, what? That doesn't make sense.
She's cooked.
She's cooked? I wouldn't get too excited. I just make up interesting stories for the items so they sound more entertaining. It helps pass the time.
Right.
Morgan says it so casually that there's no way she knows just how relieved I am to hear that. It lines up neatly with what I already suspected, that everything Morgan included in her email is even more made up than usual, and that this is all a colossal waste of time. Most likely she's a fan of the show who wanted to trick us into coming out here, and we fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. If Tara has realized any of this, then of course she doesn't say anything. By judging the way her enthusiasm vanished, it's like she's starting to get it. Again. Fiddling with some silver knickknack, she looks up from the counter to Morgan.
So, can we see the talking cat?
As soon as Tara asks, I can see Morgan's eyes light up with interest. Her hand slides away from the book she's been about to open. Oh no.
Of course! I'm sure she'd be happy to finally meet you.
Her voice wavers, just the smallest bit, with what sounds like excitement. It's the first shred of emotion I've detected from her since stepping off the train.
I'll go get her. Just give me 1 minute.
I reckon the cat's not going to talk at first, and we'll be like, this girl's crazy. But then at some point later, after we've seen the ghost and everything, the cat will be more comfortable and be willing to talk to us. That's my prediction.
All right, that's
or it's going to be a toy that talks and it looks like a cat.
Okay, so yeah.
That could be the case. I just thought the other one. I think the other one would be really funny.
So we have
and we work good for a plot.
Okay. I have played this before, but it's been like 5 years, so I won't comment anything. I'll leave you two with your predictions.
Morgan exits.
Well, we'll see if Yuki's is right. Right now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Morgan exits once more, but this time through an actual door instead of a curtain. We probably could have gotten out of here without seeing the cat, you know?
Why would I want to do that? This is the piece... The resistance? Isn't that meant to be said weirdly, though?
Piece de la resistance.
Yeah. Like that. I'm sure I said that.
Well, you said it right. She doesn't even try to pronounce it right.
I didn't say the... Was I meant to, like, not pronounce it right?
Yeah. She doesn't even try to pronounce it right.
Yeah.
I attempted somewhat. I was going to say piece de resistance. And then I kind of just, like, trailed off at the end because I was like, I know it's meant to be said differently, but I don't know exactly how. So...
Are you serious? Still? You know it's not actually going to talk, right? I can't fathom how there's even a trace of belief rattling around in Tara's skull.
See her face? She's definitely not joking. Unless she's just really bad at telling jokes.
That would be the most normal thing about her so far. She just told you flat out that she makes up stories and tries to get other people to believe her. How can you not see that we are getting scammed too?
Come on, Mads. Try to at least have a little bit of faith.
The door opens once more and out strides Morgan, and also the soft sound of little kitty feet on the hard wooden floor. Talking or not, the cat staring up at me is undeniably beautiful. Its white fur seemingly glistens in the snow. Or like snow, and its eyes are piercing like azure blue. Tara leaps from her seat and crashes to her knees. The cat doesn't flinch at all, despite the commotion.
Oh my god! I love her! I love her so much!
Oh my god.
She looks up at Morgan, eyes as wide as dinner plates and fingers wriggling.
Can I pet her? Please tell me I can pet her. Is it pet or pat? When is pet right and when is pat right?
So pat.
I never know.
Down. Pat is like an up and down motion, and pet is like a caressing motion that goes across the skin.
That's actually the difference. There's actually a difference like that.
Yes.
But people use them interchangeably.
Isn't pat like past tense and pet is current tense? Like I pet the cat?
Petted is past tense. Or did pet. Usually it's like did pet.
I thought pat was past tense of that. Huh. Interesting.
I always say pat. For either.
Pat. Gilladura, can she pet you? I think that's how I say it. Gilladura.
Galadoria. The cat doesn't say anything, of course. It does rub against Tara's waiting hand, though, causing her to let out some sort of mix between a coo and a sob.
I don't know what the hell I don't know how to do that noise.
I think Tara just made some kind of cute noise. I'm assuming.
Cute noise. I can't make cute noises.
I think it's something like...
Yeah, right. Alright, wish I did that.
I can tell Tara just got her money's worth out of the trip.
Come on, say something. These are the two I've been telling you about. Tara, Maddie.
Morgan gestures as if introducing us to her. She looks between the cat and us expectantly. Seeing its master's attention, the cat goes from nuzzling Tara's hand to nuzzling Morgan's leg close by. She meows happily. The cat. Not Morgan.
Come on. Come on. You're gonna make me look like an idiot if you don't say something.
Morgan uses her foot to nudge the cat towards Tara. Tara. I'm just gonna say it the way I say it. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I'm trying to remember to say it the right way every time, and I say it the wrong way. Towards Tara, who's still crumpled on the floor. The cat indignantly tries to escape, her claws scraping uselessly against the wood. Tara is, if somebody just gave me this name spelled and told me to pronounce it, I would say Tara. But the Tara normal thing has me thrown off, which is why.
Yeah, but I feel like that's just like they're just playing on that, even though that's not like actually how they would do it, you know? Mm-hmm. Like, okay, hang on. I'm looking it up. What's the name of this thing?
Out of the woods. Heart of the woods. Cabin in the woods.
Of the woods. Playthrough. I'll just find a point where they mention the name.
Okay.
No dialogue. No dialogue. No commentary. Such. I need confirmation.
A pass to know.
Dope. Must know. He must.
It doesn't.
Know the truth.
Okay, you said they read out the things.
Yeah. When they're
it
actually speaking. When they're actually speaking.
Oh.
Yeah, all this stuff doesn't get read out.
Yeah.
All the narration.
Inner narration does not get read, but actual voice dialogue does get read.
Fuck, I have to find a point where they're talking to each other and they say the name. God damn, this is gonna fucking...
Does Maddie say Tara's name on the train?
Yeah, I think the first thing she says is her name because she's trying to wake her up.
It just says, hey, wake up.
Oh, just says, hey, wake up. I thought it said Tara, wake up.
Oh my god.
I believe in you, Soap. I believe in you. While you're searching, I'm gonna go.
I'm sorry to derail. I'm sorry to derail.
No, you're fine, Soap. I just gotta pee real bad. I'll be right back.
I'll go ahead and do that too, just so that I don't need to really bad.
Yeah.
I'm going to find it. I'm going to find
Be right
it.
back, guys.
I mean, we should be ending soon, right?
How's the quest going?
I have not found it yet. They'll probably say it when they introduce Morgan, I think. Wait, how do they say it? Terra. Okay, they do say Terra.
They say Tara?
Yeah, they do.
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you find the answer, Soap?
Apparently it is Terra.
Okay.
I'll probably still proceed to say Tara though, because it seems most natural to me. But it is Terra. I do know the official answer.
The official, real answer.
Our canon name.
The canon.
Finally, Galadora scurries away, sitting down and licking a paw. Her tail swishes rapidly as she and Morgan stare at each other.
Tearing my hair out? What the fuck?
Pause, champ.
Absolutely nothing. What a surprise.
I told you it's gonna do that. It's gonna do it. Later on, when they're more comfortable, the cat's gonna talk. And you're all gonna be like, What? What a good prediction.
I'm not even disappointed. Just vindicated. Even Tara's enthusiasm is gone. She goes at the cat half-heartedly, but overall she's just trying to give Morgan an out.
Come on, Galadura, they're waiting.
It's like watching a car wreck. I can't look away. Yep, they're milking this too much. You're right, so. Morgan's just yelling at the woolly on dang cat. It doesn't seem to faze Galadura, who simply yawns and settles down onto the floor, just out of Tara's arm's reach. Whatever previous excitement she had just about evaporated and is instead replaced with some kind of mixed frustration.
Apparently,
And I start to realize a horrifying truth. What?
I was gonna say, apparently that's like a common thing with people with ADHD, that they like fucking trying to guess plots in things, and like apparently it's really annoying for other people. I don't realize I'm doing it until I've done it, and then I'm like, oh shit. And it's like, if I do guess the plot correctly, I think some people do. Apparently, some people do. I don't know. I definitely have had.
Yeah.
I mean, exactly. I'm just a really annoying person, to be honest.
No, I mean, like if you guys want to, like, I encourage all critical discussion of the visual novel, especially.
No, I get it.
This is one that has more story focus than the other ones.
I'm just saying, it's apparently a common thing for people with ADHD to try and guess plots of things. Because ADHD people like to find patterns, and if there's a pattern, so if it's something similar that you might have seen in another, like...
Yeah, it's a common trope. That type of thing is a common trope.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If it's like something that has happened in the past, like you've seen it in a past movie or something, you'll try and relate it to that, and you'll more often than not get it right, because, you know, it's like you've seen it before. It's happened before. It's a trope.
Doesn't
most people
kind
aren't
of
original.
come with like media? Isn't that like a media literacy thing? Because like if you watch like a bunch of horror movies, you're gonna see like the similarities between.
Well, I guess,
right, and that's just
yeah,
literate in the genre because they share similar tropes and the like, right?
Kinda, but I don't know. It's a pattern recognition thing for ADHD, at least.
Okay.
ADHD is people with ADHD have good pattern recognition. That's it.
That's when I start to realize a horrifying truth. She finally looks away from us, twisting her fingers together and gritting her teeth. When she seems like she's decided on what to say, she turns back to us.
I'm sorry. I don't know why she's being so stubborn.
Well, you know how cats are.
Yara manages an extremely fake laugh as she gets up and steps closer to me. This music is very uncomfortable.
What music?
The music in
I don't get it.
Yara was right about one thing after all.
Kinda.
Morgan wasn't lying to us. But Tara is now realizing where she was wrong. Morgan's also crazy. It doesn't seem like she's acting. It seems like Morgan is genuinely shocked that her cat didn't greet us by name.
She talks to me all the time. I told you two. I told her you two were trustworthy. That should be enough.
It's fine. I'm sure she's just shy. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's me. I'm like staring at it, waiting for it to happen, and it's not happening. Yeah,
You're
she just met us. We've got plenty of time for her to warm up to us, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. We should probably give her some space for now and try again later. Maybe a few days. At this point, I don't care. It's a good thing I've played along with everything so far because it allows us to make a diplomatic exit.
I guess you're right. Still, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. She'll get over herself soon enough.
She glowers at the cat, who's still napping peacefully.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Tara steps away from the counter and into the display area again.
This chick is crazy.
This lady's crazy.
Anyway, thanks for the lunch, Morgan. We really appreciate it. That sounds so fake. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, that is kind of, if you're really awkward and bad at hiding it, like, I don't think Tara really seems to wear her heart on her sleeve.
Yeah.
So probably would be that way. Then yeah, it would sound fake as fuck.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're trying to get out of there. They are trying to come up with an excuse to get out of there ASAP.
We have a couple more places we want to check out today, so we'll probably head out again.
Okay, come back when you want to ride back to the cabin.
Her expression is back to unreadable.
Right, sure. Thanks so much. Good to meet you, Gelato.
I think gelato. Maybe like the. I don't
Oh,
know.
gelato? I don't know.
Maybe.
Tara waves at Galadora,
Yes.
whose ear twitches, but otherwise can't be bothered to acknowledge us.
If we got a name wrong, that's gonna harm the trust.
The heavy door slams shut behind us as we step into the cold. I wonder if Morgan will remember to switch the sign back the other way. Outside, the wind has picked up a bit and there are clouds starting to close in. The nice day that had been shaping up seems to like it might not happen.
Alright. So I'll admit that was kind of awkward for everyone involved.
Great, I'm glad you can admit it. That doesn't help us any.
Next time we see her, we just won't bring up the cat. Hopefully she won't either. We can just pretend it didn't happen.
Next time? What do you think's gonna happen next time? That she was saving the good cryptids for the second time we hang out?
We can ask her about the spirit of the lights, that kind of thing. We get some spooky shots of the woods and we're golden. We're probably not making that kind of content interesting.
Interesting.
Give me a moment, sir. Usually we have something to work with. She made it up. There is no dark side to this sleepy, boring mountain town. It's just a boring mountain town. And she pretty much straight up admitted to that. I don't get how you aren't as upset about this as I am. We just spent thousands of dollars to fly across the whole world for a month. And the person who invited us out here is either a liar or a lunatic.
It's only been a day, Mads. We've only seen a fraction of what there is around here. Just give it some time, alright?
It's been a day and look where that's gotten us already. Literally every single person we had talked to told us to stay away from Morgan, and then we saw it for ourselves. How are you not pissed off about this?
Shrugging.
Tara shrugs. Don't you think... Oh, wait, fucking...
Don't you think you're being a bit harsh on Morgan? She's been super cool with us, like... Okay, yeah, the cat thing was weird, but it's not like she tried to hurt us or anything.
I start to shake my head, forcing myself to cool off. I keep getting too worked up over this. I can't tell if Tara's being intentionally stubborn or what, but technically she's the one who bankrolled this whole trip. I'm still getting paid for my time here. So if she's not upset about wasting all of that, then fine. I'll meet her at the train station in a month and she can do what she wants. I don't need to get so bent out of shape. Okay, you're right. Maybe she's fine.
Book train tickets
Anyways,
like a month in advance. They could go
gonna
home
go back
if
to the
they really
cabin.
wanted to.
Are you coming with me? For someplace this remote, the train might not come very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sure it comes like weekly at the very least.
There are some.
They're really like this place is. They don't have cell service. Like,
Yeah, but I'm sure the train passes by at least weekly.
I don't know how it works in Europe, but like I know there are some places in the U.S. where the trains there are very, very sparse. Like if you aren't in like a major city or anything.
like monthly.
Yeah.
Or longer.
Yeah. And like this is a village of like a few hundred people.
I don't know.
Like,
I just
how many people could be coming and going? Like maybe a
Okay,
few people
I
from
don't
like
know. It
college
just-
or studying abroad or whatever. But like certainly not.
I
gonna be a
guess
weekly
so.
thing.
It just seems. I don't know. It seems weird to not be weekly.
Well, they were
and I do
like,
get
they were
the flights.
the-
Okay, but they do have free accommodation. Yes, the flights would be like they'd have to find somewhere to stay that's not free accommodation
Yeah.
if they didn't stay in the village. Yeah, I get that. That's true.
It would also
They
be
were the
close
only
home.
people on the train.
Yeah. The only people who got off on that station. So
Yeah.
the one. Yeah, it's probably gonna. They probably bought tickets. The main reason why they're out for a month is probably because the train only comes like once a month or something.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a awkward situation to be in, though. Just being like, okay, well, I guess I'll just sit in this cabin with shitty internet for a month, or whatever. But me.
Wait, already?
Yeah, I've got enough to get started. Plus, I need to unpack.
Oh, okay. You gonna ask Morgan to hitch up the carriage?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
You sure?
Yeah, I seriously don't think I could get lost in this place anymore. She seems uncertain, probably because of my sudden mood swing.
Okay, I'll probably do another lap around the village, maybe get Morgan's input on some stuff.
Okay, see you later then.
See you.
I turn and walk away, so I don't have to see her staring like a lost puppy. She'll get over it.
What the fuck?
As I head through town, and back towards the path that will lead me to the cabin, I walk fast and look down for most of the way. Nobody tries to stop me or talk to me, and if anyone's staring, then I don't catch it. The trip back to the cabin is easy, even though it takes me around half an hour on foot. If nothing else, I should be in pretty good shape from all the walking by the end of this trip.
An hour, I guess, if the walk isn't too terrible.
Nah, it's like a mile. I spend the whole walk fantasizing about home, my comfy bed, my film collection, our cat, BT. Well, technically he's Tara's cat, but I take care of him most of the time. Speaking of cats, I wonder how Tara will explain to Morgan why she's on her own.
So I go through with cats. I mean, I guess because Morgan's got a cat, but
Well,
nothing to do with cats.
that's her problem,
Terrible segue.
not mine.
Definitely seemed like a good spot to save.
Ugh.
It
Ugh.
sounds like you guys are starting to get tired, and we are past
I'm a
time.
little tired.
I would love to keep going, obviously, but we're past time. I think we
Is it still chapter 1? Damn.
yes.
These are fucking long ass chapters. Holy shit!
I don't know how exactly long each of the chapters are, but I think
We haven't like gotten that distracted like throughout talking. We've been fairly good today.
yeah, definitely. There's just we did some rambling, but like we also got to remember we
did a lot of talking. I feel like we've been a lot better than we had been with previous things.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up! I was talking about myself, but I didn't want to just say, "Oh, I'm being better." I wanted to say "we" because it sounds. It's less blame on myself, and then it's also like less like about myself. But shut up!
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just not much of a talker.
I just didn't want to pat myself on the back while also, like, not wanting to be like the main reason that we like get sidetracked as well. I didn't want to blame myself for previous things and then pat myself on the back for being better about it.
No, you can if you feel like it's something you need to be better about, then you can be proud of yourself for being better about it and acknowledge that.
Yeah,
you weren't
sounds
better about it in the
saying
past.
we.
Yeah, that's fair. It does sound better if you say we.
If I go, oh, I didn't get a sidetrack today. I've been pretty good today. Like, that sounds so like. I don't know. It just doesn't sound as good. It doesn't sound as good.
But yeah, I'm not much of a yapper, so it's kind of hard to get me sidetracked. Because like you start talking about a subject, and I might have a couple things to say, but like guys, you're not going to have a full conversation.
Same. Yeah. I don't know. It's something I'm trying to get better as a streamer, and like even a few times I've like tried to bring up conversation a bit, so that way it's not just soap yapping and stuff. I think I'm getting a little better at that, but yeah. What do you guys think of the game so far?
I was expecting more gay porn.
Yeah, when's the kissing start?
Yeah, when did they start making out and that stuff?
It's coming, I swear. Guys, I swear this Yuri.
It's coming?
I swear. She's coming? Yep.
Oh. Punz?
They're gonna come?
Yeah, it sounds like Tara is going to do things with Morgan.
Yeah.
At least that's what Maddie was implying.
Yeah. And
All I
want
is a good
the most openly gay of the three so far.
You're going to make out with ghosts.
And find some spooky ghosts out in the woods and give them a smooch.
Smooching ghosts? That sounds so cool.
I guess.
Oh.
You wouldn't. I guess if it's a ghost and like ghosts do the thing that makes you all cool and stuff, it would be cool. So true. But yeah, as much as I would love to continue this, and I think we should probably wrap it up. Thank you so much, Yuki and Soap, for coming on stream and going way longer than normal. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Jesus Christ! Thank you so much for
Well, no, that's not. Is it the 5 hour?
5 hour mark on the game.
For us. Oh shit!
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
always
you've
fun.
been live for like longer, haven't you?
Oh, I've been live for
'Cause
like
you
8.5
did that.
hours. Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep.
God damn.
2 collabs.
It's really fun. It was almost 5 hours for us in terms of thing.
Yep.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I hope you two have been enjoying the game so far, and I hope you have been enjoying it as well, chat. Um, Sadly, there was no good Yuri action this episode, but perhaps next time we'll get some Yuri. Who knows? Maybe potentially. But yes, it's getting late. We're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all, chat, for stopping by and hanging out with us. Thank you, Yuki and Soap, for once again for coming on the stream and being a bunch of goobers with me. And thank you, especially Yuki, for doing being basically the narrator and a character for today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it seemed like it was about to wrap up the section where I'm literally the narrator and go to somebody else, because if she's heading out and the interesting stuff's happening in town, then it's probably going to start being focused on Terra unless she desperately runs back to town.
Maybe I do. They do swap POVs. I do know that much, but I forgot when and where they do it. So, like, yeah. Eventually, it's just bad timing where you were just stuck narrating for the entire.
It's fine. Like, my voice isn't hoarse or anything, and if it is, I have cough drops.
Horse.
Horse. Horse, run away, Terra. Horse.
But yeah, we will. Sadly, I will be out of town next weekend, so we will not be doing this on next Saturday, but the Saturday after that, we will be continuing this and seeing where the story goes. I hope everyone's been enjoying this, because it's definitely a little bit different than the other ones we played. This one's a lot more story focused, and like you can tell that in this intro part here, there's been a lot of time to establish characters and underlying plots and the like and stuff. Alright, let's see. Who to raid? Who the heck do we raid? Yorga's on. Sin is on. Blah, 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 blah. Dang, I don't think I've raided Sin in a month. I'll send everyone over to Sin. Send her my something caught my throat there. Jesus. Everyone go over to Sin and send her my love, please. I think my voice is starting to get hoarse after yapping for like 8.5 hours. Jesus. Ugh.
Yeah, that's further reason for it to be a good thing that I did most of the narrating. Is you're probably tired from having a stream before a stream.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I'm like mentally like drained. Drained. I'm running on empty. My balls are empty.
Running on fumes?
Huh?
Running on fumes?
Yeah, I guess you see that.
Would you prefer to be running on fumes, or? I don't
Running on
know. I don't
fumes.
know where I'm going with this. I don't know where I'm going with this.
But yeah, thank you all once again for stopping by and hanging out with us. And hopefully next time maybe we get some girl kissing, some girl kissers, you know. Maybe. But yes, I'm gonna go send you over to Sid now. give her all my love, and thank you all once again for stopping by and hanging out with us. And we will see you not next week, but next week. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.